Welcome back, everyone, to another Monday night stream. Why am I so far away? Oh, I gotta get closer. You know, when I roll my chair forward, you know, I feel like, in Ocarina of Time, the King Zora, the King of the Zoras, he's like, brant, 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 and he slowly inches forward. Or sideways, actually. But yes, today... Oh yeah, the room, by the way, the room looks a little different. I actually took some time out, and I painted some more yesterday. So I painted up here, painted some more white. That's all going to be white, all that gray. And then I painted that wall here, and you can see I got my Stormtrooper, Boba Fett, and Darth Vader helmets back there. I finished the inside of the closet. It's all red now. I want to put lighting inside there, but in time. All in due time. It's like every couple weekends I'll like get the urge to work on the room a little bit more. It's my forever project. Here for some Marge's Mask. Marge from The Simpsons. We're in the second temple already. I wouldn't say already. It took a while to get the grip on this game again. I have not played this game in so long. And this is the first time I played the 3DS version. The N64 when I had the gold cart with the holographic image on it. It was so cool. I wish I'd never got rid of my old stuff. Get nostalgic about it sometimes. But yeah, we beat the first temple. And now we are on the way to Snowhead. Well, we got to stop and talk to the fairy first. Because she did say she was going to give us something. I think it's the fairy mask, right? So we'll start with that. That's loud. Hold on. How's that game on? Is that okay or is it too loud? Are we good? Hang on. Excellent. Fast forwarded there. Is that audio good? Guys, such a good game. I was so excited to play this again. Next week, we'll get back to Perfect Dark. I have the exact same snap pack. Yeah, I was wearing my Halloween one, and I was like, wait a minute. I'm playing Zelda. So I wore that and my Zelda shirt. I got my Zelda shirt from Once Upon a Tea. How was First Temple? Sadly, I missed it. The First Temple is pretty simple, honestly. Please hear me. I've been broken and shattered pieces. Oh, wait. The one stray fairy lost in town. Where was that fairy? Oh, I have to do this again? That's right, because I reverted time. And I had to bring the fairy back, right? To get... Oh, damn it. That means I need my empty bottle. Well, I have the empty bottle. See, there's my touchscreen here. Got my little empty bottle right there. Ozzy, what's up, man? I'm here to see more boomer amateur action. Oh, there's plenty of it here. Did you see those pictures I posted in Discord of my visit to Last Reading Blockbuster? No, I didn't see that yet. When did you go? My wife was just there, and she went to vacation in Oregon, and she brought me a Blockbuster shirt from there. Anyone remember where the fairy was? I brought her back last time, didn't I? The fairy lost in town, I bring her back, and I think they give me the fairy mask. I also played the song Slow Down Time, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Oh, she was over by the little, that little grassy area, I think. Yeah, the pond. That's what it was over here, right? Yeah, it was over here. Hello, little fairy. Do I have to catch you? Okay, never mind. I thought I had to get her in the bottle. Let's take her back. I hate when you go back in time and it unravels your errands that you've done already. It's like, man, come on. Like, Link's tasks should echo across time. Alright? It should echo across time and save all his progress. And making him do tedious things. I like the design of the shield in this game. I think it looks really cool. Jason, welcome. I was there last Monday. I was visiting my sister. She took me there for my birthday. Yeah, that place looked really cool. Yeah, I saw a whole documentary about it. Apparently, it wasn't like a real Blockbuster. It was like just another family chain, and basically Blockbuster bought them out and just forced them to rebrand. And now the company that owns the Blockbuster name just kind of lets them use the name. So it's not really even affiliated with Blockbuster. But still, it's very nostalgic. Did you learn nothing of time travel from Trunks? Yeah, I know, right? Trunks came back and messed everything up. Actually, no, it wasn't him. It was Cell. Because he's the one that traveled back initially. Although you have that weird third timeline where that Trunks got killed by Cell. And that's... If you think about it too much, it'll drive you crazy. Because remember, there's a third timeline where Trunks went back and was killed by Cell. And that's how Cell took the time machine. Everyone forgets about that era. What happened to that timeline? Just turned 30 last week. Nice. Welcome to the 30 plus club, where you wake up with random aches and pains. Scattered throughout the 4 temples land are many more stray fairies, which belong to the great fairies who are broken, just as I was. Please find a way to save them and return them to their fountains. Surely they will add to your strength. I mean, that's so creepy looking. Now the fairies won't stray me. I gotta wear this scary ass mask. You got the great fairies mask. Stray fairy. It looks like a drag queen with the exaggerated like neons and the makeup. You'll know you're close to a fairy who's lost in the temple. The mask here begins to shimmer. There we go. Worked at Blockbuster for a while. Kind of fun, actually. Free video game movie rentals. Yeah, I applied at our local Blockbuster, well, when it existed, like a bunch of times when I was a kid, and they never called me. They didn't want me, I guess. Oh, wait. Let me try the mask on. I got to use my other mouse. Because remember, we got a mouse for the touchscreen. I got two mice hooked up to the computer here, or to the Steam Deck. Here, masks. Here, let's get the. Let's put that one there. Look at that. That's so creepy. Imagine a little boy running at you like this. how scary that is. That's awful. God. You gonna stream Valiant Hearts 10th anniversary? I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. Ubisoft sent me a code for the collection. I haven't downloaded it yet. I need to. Thoughts on Acolyte so far? I think it sucks, to be honest. I don't like it. It's the worst. Like episode 3, and I know it's beating a dead horse, but everyone's been talking about episode 3. I legitimately think episode 3 is the worst Star Wars anything we've ever had. The other episodes have been fine, but I don't really care about any of the characters, story. I just don't think it's a good show. It's no Andor. Andor was A+ right there. Alright. I guess we go... Oh, I can't wait to blast some Dodongos. Wonder if I can take it out. Damn. These Dodongos are pretty weak if you think about it. Like these big ass like flame breathing dinosaurs, and all you gotta do is slap their tail a couple times with a sword. They're actually not that big a threat. Link's used to this shit. He took on the King Dodongo. I'm gonna get it. Damn, it's taking a lot more hits than I thought. That guy pretty much messed everything up. Prequel in the original series. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... It's like they're trying to cheapen the importance of Anakin. I'm not cool with that. Grant, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. My brother worked there before me, but in nepotism... What, Blockbuster? I remember I got in trouble once. Blockbuster, because... I was young, man. I was a kid. I guess I was like a young teen. But I went there, and there was this gaming magazine that I really wanted. It had this picture of Sonic. It was a promo for Sonic Adventure 2 for the Dreamcast. And it had this picture of Sonic in shadow fighting. So I wanted to cut that out and like put it on my wall like a little poster. So when no one was looking at Blockbuster, I ripped out the page from the magazine and I took it home. And I guess they saw me. Yeah, don't do that probably, but yeah, I guess they saw me because they called my mom. They called our phone number. They looked us up and they called and told. And I said I didn't know what they were talking about.
My brother worked there before me. Bit of nepotism.
Oh man, I think I need that Dodongo. I need a fire. Wait, I didn't get bombs, did I? Let me keep this mouse over here. Going to my touchscreen. No, I don't have bombs yet. Ah. I miss video stores. Yeah, I used to love those. Stick, welcome. God, it's so hard to manage a stream with 2 mouses. I got one on the left to control the stream, and the one on the right to control the Steam Deck. It's a disadvantage of touchscreen. I never tore off a magazine page, but I did gank demo discs from magazines without buying them. Oh, I never did that. I don't know how. I always got them in the mail. I don't remember why I got demo discs. I used to get maybe no. See, I didn't have a PlayStation magazine subscription or anything either. But I used to get them in the mail. XAY, XAY. Money! You know how nice that would be if you just play a flute and money would come out of the walls? If you do song time backwards, slow down time. Yeah, I did that forever ago. Yeah, we slowed down time, thankfully. I hate the time mechanic. Those creepy ass. I always thought those stones were creepy. It's like my heart is being right into a disturbing eye. I hate that effect. I love this world. It's the most craziest stuff and the most sanest things, yeah. I don't have any arrows or anything. How am I so low on supply? Oh. It's because I went back in time. That's right. When you go back, you lose all your stuff. Damn it. Well, let me re-equip stuff. Whoa. That's sped up. Oh, you know what? I got my Deku Mask. I can go on those now. Go cut some grass. Yeah, I gotta mow the lawn now. Zelda Lawn Care Adventures. Here we go. Barely made it. Deku Scrub Playground. You going Fierce Deity at the end or regular? Oh, no. We're going Fierce Deity. Yeah, that's why the last stream or so, I'll probably focus all on collecting all the remaining masks, and then we'll do the Fierce Deity mask. Yeah, it's way cooler. How about it? Will young one play? Sure. Let's go. I hate timed minigames. I hate them. Those made me so nervous. Is this even worth it? I feel like it's not. Oh, shit! Oh! I wait till he gets to the top. Shit always makes me nervous. Oh! I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna run out of time. I'm definitely gonna run out of time. The hell? It's hard because you can't see under you. Wait, I might make it. I only need 2 more. I still like... Oh, I could do it. I could do it. I could do it. I have like 20 seconds. Go, 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 go. I did it. It was 1:15, right? Yeah, that's right. Give me my stuff. You got a fishing hole pass. Present one of these passes at a fishing hole in exchange for free fishing rod rental. Is that optional? I think it was optional in this, isn't it? I never liked fishing minigames. I didn't even like the... I remember in Ocarina of Time, the fishing minigame was a pain in the ass. When you had to get like the big like 20-pound bass or something. You broke the first day's jumping record at the Deku Scrub Playground. I'll record this time. What's your name? Link, that's a strange name for a Deku Scrub. If you can, come again tomorrow. Could fast forward time. This for a heart piece? Yeah, I don't care about the heart piece right now. Or about that later. Let's fly. Did you play Link's Crossbow Training? Yeah, that was actually fun. That was actually one of the few games on the Wii where the motion controls are welcome additions. See, it was always Nintendo that knew how to do the motion controls well, though. A lot of times you had these shitty third parties that would do motion controls, and it never worked well. Like, one example I remember was the Star Wars The Clone Wars. Oh my god. Awful controls. It was basically a 2-player fighting game, and I remember one of my buddies was playing with me, and he was joking around. He was dancing around with the remote like this, and he won. He was using no strategy, and I was like, that shows how shit the motion controls are. I was actually trying to be strategic, like I'm actually fighting with a lightsaber, and the game doesn't care. Found all the Ghostbusters cartoon episodes. Don't they have on YouTube? Don't they stream that on YouTube for free? I know they were for a while. See, I think I need that ice to fall on there, right? I feel like I need my arrow, but I don't... I got nothing. I'm empty. The Kinect is the worst example of motion controls. Yeah, Kinect sucks. It really does. I still have my original Kinect. I fully plan to get rid of it once I 100% all the games, but that's probably going to be never. Games where I enjoy motion controls, Metroid Prime 3. Metroid Prime 3 had very good motion controls. That is true. Although I still, if they ever re-release it, I still prefer it without. I just think it's way better. Man. I want to refill my damn supplies. Oh, I hate that noise. Now I want my hearts. Son of a bitch. See, oh, I should have carried a fairy. I had a fairy and I had to sacrifice her because of, I needed the empty bottle. Anyone remember if I had to use like a fire arrow? See, I'm mixing this all up with Ocarina of Time. Because Ocarina of Time, you don't get the fire arrows until way later. You found on Mario Super Show Mario 3. You guys saw what Donkey Kong, the Donkey Kong series? It's coming to Netflix, right? Or was it Prime? The Donkey Kong animated series, that shitty 3D one where he sings about coconut cream pies. Just a regular arrow? I see them, but I don't... Oh, I just got some. I just picked some up. We're good now. I didn't have any arrows. I picked up a pack of 30. Hell yeah. Come on. There we go. Alright, I got 28 still. We're in good shape now. The adventure can continue. Prime 2 and 3 before 4 comes out would have been great. Yeah, I think I was wrong about that. My theory was that they were going to release yearly the Metroid Prime entries, remasters, until 4, but I guess they're just going to do the first one. Which is very strange to me. Why would you not want the whole thing for people to kind of refresh themselves on the series as a whole? At least, you know what they should do? They should call it the Silux Collection. Remaster Metroid Prime Hunters with updated graphics, and do Federation Force with just the single-player campaign portion. Remaster those with up-to-date graphics and release them so people can experience Silux. If you haven't played those games, you wouldn't know who the hell that character is, because he's not in Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. At least not in the actual game. He appears in the credits for 3. But, like, that's it, man. Like, I don't understand that. Except they only remastered the one game one of the game that doesn't matter when it comes to Metroid Prime 4. Like, story-wise, at least. The arrow can destroy all. Yes, it can. Donkey Kong animated series is garbage, but that intro kicks ass. Yeah, but you know everyone liked it when we were kids. I sure as hell did. You watch it now in the animation, fuck. The animation is rough. But still, it's so good. If we just blast these snowballs... Oh, fuck. Need the bomb mask. I remember, don't you have to save some lady or something? I remember you have to save someone. And they give you the bomb mask. I think it's back in... Let's go back to town. I remember saving somebody somewhere. Well, now, when I was younger, absolutely. Now I'm like, why did I? Well, we liked a lot of stuff. Even Beast Wars. Like, Beast Wars is still a good show. But if you go back and watch it now, like, oh shit, those graphics, they just have not aged well. And back then I remember thinking like, whoa, this looks amazing. That's how it was. Psylocke will remove his suit, reveal that he's Adam Malkovich all along. You know what's interesting about Psylocke? They, modders found his model, his character model in Federation Force, because when you're seeing Psylocke in that game, you're seeing it happen through first person, as he's still in Metroid Egg. He looks just like a Galactic Federation soldier in that game, but with like a blue uniform. But like, it's because he's infiltrating the base. He's dressed like them. The only time you actually see Psylocke is in Hunters. Well, and in the Metroid Prime 4 trailer. Old lady at 12 a.m. first night from creepy guy behind the tree. How would you ever know that without a guide? Like, I remember doing something like that. But I did have the guide when I was growing up. How would you just know to be at a certain place at a certain time and that happens? That's always the problem I had with this game. Like, how do you know things? You know, you don't realize that you have to go look at that pedo that's over there hiding by the children. Got you more welcome. I watched a video on Dick, the company for cartoons. They were the worst. Remember that? Dick. I gotta wait till midnight. I mean, I'm already here. Guess I'll try to get that. Can I get that now? Look at that. There's the guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that creepy asshole. Right there. Trial and error? Yeah, well, try telling that to a young preteen that has no patience. That was the problem back then. That's why they sold strategy guides. I just got lucky somehow when experimenting in this game. Yeah. There was a lot of experimentation. And imagine, like, trying to find all the heart pieces and stuff without, a guide. That's another thing. Oh, I almost made it up there. I don't think I can. Oh, come on. I think I can do it. That dude's creepy over there. God, look at that face, too. Absolutely terrifying. We stopped playing Trial and Error on the Perfect Dark stream. Oh my god. I was getting so mad at that game because, like, any little mistake and you're punished. Any little mistake. And half the time it's, hey, you killed someone you weren't supposed to kill. Although they were being assholes. I love that game, though. It's so good. The laptop gun is so satisfying. Oh, I thought I missed. Yeah. They had to get you to call the hotline. Yeah, the Nintendo helpline. Where they tell you to knee and then get a tornado in Simon's Quest. What do you want, kid? You here? You want some help? I got you. He's dancing as well, like, damn, yeah. You know how scary that would be, legitimately? If midnight, there's a guy hiding in the bushes, dancing like that, looking at you, just watching at you. That's some scary shit, man. You never know. There's crazy people out there for real, just like that. I remember once, and man, it's scary, too, what people can do out there. Like, you have to have your eyes in the back of your head, especially when you have kids, man. I remember once, nothing happened, but you never know. Once, I went with my wife and my daughter to the playground, and my daughter's playing, and my wife's, like, texting on her phone as usual, not paying attention to shit. And, you know, she'll look up every once in a while to make sure everything's okay. When I'm out with the kids, like, I'm watching them like a hawk. 'Cause you just never know, man. People are sick out there. And it was weird to see. We're the only ones there. And there was this guy, like, walking around with his hands on his pocket. Just weird looking dude. Like, you could tell, like, I don't know. I feel like that guy was up to something. He kept, like, walking around looking at them and then, like, kind of glancing at me. Could have been just a guy, like, on a walk, but he kept, like, walking around the playground. He was with nobody else. He looked disheveled, and he just kept like looking like this, just like looking at them. So I was watching, and I made sure he knew. I was glaring at him. I was staring at him, and he kept looking back at me. And eventually walked away, but it was a good 10 minutes of that. And I remember telling my wife when we left, I was like, "Did you notice that guy?" She didn't even notice the guy. And I was like, "See, no, like that's, you gotta pay attention to the shit around you, because you don't know if that was like someone with bad intentions or shit." Like, yeah, people are like that. Like, hell no. Did you ever call Nintendo hotline? No. I've told the story before, but my friends no, it's not my uncle works at Nintendo meme, but my friend's uncle actually did work at the Nintendo hotline. And I remember he always told the stories about it. Like they had like these little folders where like there was no supervisor that like you don't know how to get like, I don't know, a secret one up in a Mario game. There's no one you could ask. They just had to keep playing the games and find stuff out. And they would have their own little notebooks and stuff. I remember you would come home and you would talk about that. Or not come home to my home, but, you know, their home. And he would talk about all the little things like they had to learn. And all they did was sit around and play the games. I wonder how much it paid, though. That I never knew. It was like $3.99 for the first minute. $3.99 in like $1986, too. So, like, imagine now. Oh, man, my parents would beat my ass. That's nuts. Taku, what's up, man? Bad news this week? Oh, no. Did you get bad job news? Remember when I was a kid and a teenage girl kept staring at me and walking around where I am? Then she asked me if I'm alone and said she could take me to the police. I ran from her and stay safe. Wait, what? A teenage girl asked... Sounded like she thought you were, like, alone. And she was trying to help you. Wait until midnight. I could fast forward time. I just don't want to have to slow it down again. I lost my job. They canceled my contract. Damn, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, man, but just keep your head up. Just look for another job. There's jobs out there, you know. Unemployment rate supposedly at the lowest it's ever been. So, I mean, that good news is there's lots of jobs out there. But I know that sucks, man. Losing a job is never a good feeling when you're not ready for it. But yeah, you'll always find there's always something better on the horizon, man. You'll find something. Oh, it's at midnight I have to wait for, right? See, this is what I hated about this game. Sometimes you're just waiting around. And you can speed up the time, but sometimes you're just waiting. It's like, I don't have time for this. just here, come out. Let me kill you now. Just come out. Well, we're almost there. Let me talk single. Down here, weirdo. Hey, Taco, how long were you at that job? Is that the, that's not the insurance sales job you were doing, right? Or like the, I thought you were doing insurance or something. Or was that the one previous? It's 12 a.m. and the wait's annoying. Yeah, I hate that. Talk to me. I miss Zelda dance choreography. Yeah, oh, Link to the Past one, yeah. You know, I remember specifically whenever I used to have to do these things in Majora Mask and wait, I used to just do this. I used to just keep doing this just to pass the time. Just do like a little side set backflips. I thought it looked cool. Like that. Almost 2 months it was accounting? Damn, 2 months only. Well, like I said, man, you'll find something better. At least you weren't there for like a really long time as an established employee and all that. That would have been a lot worse. All right, 30 in-game minutes. He comes out and was stabbed in the face. Right there, spin stab. I see you, pervert. Dumbass face. All right. 10 in-game minutes. Was every minute's a second, right? I feel it's longer than a second, though. I guess not. It was contract to hire, then they suddenly cut the position, send it overseas. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of companies do that because it's way cheaper for them. It sucks. There's a lady. Excuse me, just passing through. Did this guy know that lady was going to come up here? See, like, how... This is so cryptic. The fact, like, how would you know that this is going to happen? What if you're completely off somewhere else doing something else at this time? The game doesn't tell you, hey, something's happening at midnight. Go over there. You never know. I'm just an old lady. Give my luggage back. Eat that. Thank you. Since he didn't make off with them, I can finally stock big bomb bags at your shop. Maybe I'll put them out tomorrow. Yes, not until tomorrow. I think. But maybe you can just throw your own festival fireworks. If I want to buy bombs. So I can't buy bombs yet? The blast mask. Swear it. Some thug tried to rob the old lady from the bomb shop. The bomb shop's owner's mother. She's in charge of keeping the place well stocked. The shop is open all day, every day. Okay. It's giving me so much to keep track of. Alright, let's put it on. We'll put it right... Let's put it where the deck is stick. Damn, that hurts me. Well, whatever, we can go. I wonder, what do you guys think? Do you guys think I should go back in time, back to this first day again? I probably should, right? Because it's been a whole day already, and I have the bomb mask. I don't know, what say you? I'm gonna go put my rupees in the box. When you put it on, hold shield. Oh, you avoid damage like that? Oh, no shit. Excellent advice, Ozzy. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I think I always just blew myself up. Whoops. Would you compare Majora's Mask to Simon's Quest? No. I get what you're saying. Kind of the same idea, but Simon's Quest is way more cryptic. There's so much randomness in that game. Oh, wait. How many did I have? Here's the special gift. Yeah. Got the adult wallet. Up to 200 rupees. Alright. I don't know if you could already begin working on getting the upgraded sword too. Maybe also wait till you get the bomb bag. See, doesn't it hold more than your old one? Fill it up and bring it all deposit. Is there anything else he gives me? Alright, well, I got my wallet, so... Yeah, you know, I'll go back in time. Pulling my song list. Song of Time. I'm so hungry I can eat an Octorok. You know what's funny? About the CDI games, technically we're getting a remake of one. The new Zelda game where you play Zelda, what, Echoes of Wisdom? Hey, that's basically Zelda's Adventure. Or is that finally a CDI remake? In a way it is. I need to play those CDI games, for real. Or slow down time. The Wand of Gamelon. Nintendo should remake those games for real, but like their own version. In other words, like a good version of it. I'm sorry for when you do, they're truly awful. Well, I wonder if they are truly awful or if it's just, if it has to do with like the actual CDI console, because the controls are shit. But there is that fan-made PC remake that they did, where it's the game, but like with good controls. So maybe it will be a better experience that way. Who knows? You know I'm going to put those games in my timeline. 1000%. We need a Mario Education stream? Yeah. In all seriousness, I want to do that Mario one where he travels through time. Or Mario's Time Machine or whatever. And then they have Mario's Missing also. Oh, God. Damn it. I don't have arrows again. Oh, I hate this time travel mechanic. I just had a ton of arrows. And now I'm empty again. PC version actually really easy with the fixed controls. Doesn't that suck that a game is really awful mainly because the controls are ass? Like if they had good controls, like it would be nowhere near as bad. Maybe. This music is so good. I wonder if I can hit it from here. Let me try. Oh, the game doesn't register it. They should do a remake of all the Mario Education stuff. Yeah, no one would pay full price for that. They would need to release it digitally for like $9.99 for young children. But then again, they had Calculator on the Switch. People bought that, so who knows? There we go. Hotel Mario's iconic. That's one way to put it. Such a weird game. God, Mario games are genuinely all over the place. I gotta play Super Mario World on channel sometime. I can't believe I haven't played that game yet on the channel. I love 100%ing that game, but it's a pain in the ass. Like, you have to find like all the weren't there like secondary exits? Like that's how you get the full like 100%, or like what is it, 101? Because you got to get the soda fountain too. I'm not gonna lie, this is on the lost of all the Zelda games. Their #1 favorite. Yes, multiple sit at #1 for me. Wait, this is on the. What do you mean? It's the last of all the Zelda games? Or are you saying it's your #1 favorite? This is not one of my favorites, to be honest. I'm not gonna go as far as say it's a bad game. It's not. It's a very good game, but it's just like a lot of these time travel, like back and forth. It's exhausting at times with this game. Hey, I didn't mean to do that. I miss having the Weather Channel and the news on my old Wii U. Oh yeah, I forgot they had that. That was really interesting. They did have a news and a Weather Channel. They had all kinds of weird channels for the Wii and the Wii U. So much random stuff. It sucks because it all got decommissioned. I'm not gonna mess with those. You know, snowy areas are another thing in video games I don't really care for. It's a good side game, but that's all it really is for me. Yeah, like this, a lot of people, like, I'm actually surprised that a lot of people put this game above Ocarina of Time. Like, I don't see how this game is better than Ocarina. Like, Ocarina, like, you have Adult Link and the past and present, and then Ganon being the villain. Like, it's so good. But I don't know, this game is good, but yeah, I mean, Ocarina of Time is, for me, is way better. Beware blizzards, deep snow. Goron should be able to break the snow boulders easily. I love the Gorons. The morons. You know what was annoying in Ocarina of Time? That Goron that you had to... the one called Link. And you had to, like, keep him from rolling so you can get the damn, the red tunic from. Sometimes, like, that's one of those mini games where I either do it, like, on my first try, or I'm sitting there trying, like, 20 times. And then I get pissed off. Dale, welcome. They need to bring back those channels? Yeah, I don't think they don't care about that anymore. I think people stopped caring about that kind of stuff ever since, like, smart TVs. And I mean, you have apps built into like every device imaginable. So now consoles are becoming less important when it comes to that stuff. Like, look at the Xbox One. When they first announced it, they were talking about, like, using it as a media player. They were like, it's got Netflix. You could hook up your TV, your cable. And now, like, people don't even have cable anymore. It's crazy how things have changed so drastically in just, like, even the last 10 years. Let's drop save right here. I keep forgetting I can fast travel in this game. Mountain Smithy. We sharpen any sword. We work hard, so your sword works hard for you. Oh, I can't do this until... Well, let's see. I can't do this until later, right? Alright, bro. This is... I used to call this Bane from Batman and Robin. This is exactly how Bane acts in Batman and Robin the movie. Just when I was having a good dream. Oh, welcome to the Mountain Smithy, where you take your time to make a good point. I am Zubora, the owner. Pleased to meet you. Ugo O! Ugo O! Shut up over there. That huge fellow's my assistant, Gabora. He's all brawn and about as smart as a Deku stick. Say, did you come and have your sword sharpened? Sure. Unfortunately, we're not doing any business right now. It's because it's abnormal cold. Yeah, I think I have to come back here after the temple. See, our hearth has been frozen over. The way things are going now, I won't be able to do any business till spring. If I could just do something of that frozen hearth. That guy's big and strong. Can't you just break it? If I play one of the 64 titles, I play the other right after. Yeah, I mean, they're both tied together, really. Like, Majora takes place right after, so makes sense. If we had hot water, we could melt the ice off the earth. Don't act like you know what you're talking about, you Deku stick. He believes the rumor that says long ago there were hot springs somewhere in the mountains near here. I don't believe such rubbish. Did I slow down time? I did, right? You guys remember? I think I did. Batman and Robin is bobblehead Batman. Yes, it does. George Clooney, the bobblehead. He's very much a bobblehead there. Whoa! Up here, up here. I'm sorry to bother you from such a high place, but I'm very hungry and I've gotten stuck here. What are we gonna need to do about it? I'm gonna blow this up. Just some money. Where did I come from? I came from over there. I think. Michael, welcome. I'm here about to play Perfect Dark Zero Final Fantasy 16. I would say Final Fantasy 16. Just because I've been playing it and I really like it. I did... Okay. Deep water. Gorons beware. Gorons who can't swim here shouldn't be here. This reminds me of the Jabu Jabu's area. Can you imagine falling in that frozen ass water? Fuck that. Dun, dun, dun. No, you come from your mother's womb? Not the clone troopers. They came from the tanks in Camino. Goron Village, beware of the white wolfos. I wish it snowed in Miami. Yeah, fat chance. Maybe in the past. Not this year. There was a news report a couple years back where there was some snow in Miami. It was like a really cold, there was like a really, really big cold front. Ah! Cannot defeat Link. Yeah, screw you, man. Fuck out of here. You suck. I should find and download those Tingle games. They have the Tingle games on 3DS or regular DS. I don't remember which one. What's this? Green clothes? White fairy? Sir, could you by chance be a forest fairy? Whoa. I've already talked to you. Give me the map. Snowhead. Let me buy the other one too. This Link is badass for surviving the cold, but Breath of the Wild, it can't handle the cold. Yeah, I know. It's really annoying. I was getting so mad playing Tears of the Kingdom. Because, yeah, in those games you go anywhere you want, right? Well, I decided to head over to the really cold area. Of course, at the beginning, you don't have anything. So, like, I made my way through, but I was struggling. I was cooking all kinds of, like, hot pepper meals, and I kept running out. Oh, my God, I was getting so mad. I hate those mechanics. Like, just let me go where I want to go. I didn't have any warm clothes, so I had to constantly keep, like, stopping and going back and collecting peppers. I made so much food, and I ran out of it still. That's how vast that area was. And then I ended up working my way towards the, well, I guess my first dungeon, and it's all the way. Ozzy, do you remember what that one's called? You're like on the ship that's flying in the air really high, and there's like a thunderstorm. That's where I ended up, and I didn't have any warm clothes. It was possibly the worst place I could have picked to go first, and I did it. Oh, they're also cold. Well, why do you live here? Being the gatekeeper in this cold is hard. Do you want to enter the Goron Shrine? Yes. Then I'll open the door of the Goron Pound. I'm going to close it right away so it doesn't get cold inside. So hurry up and get in. It's funny how different these Gorons are. Originally they live in a friggin' hot volcano, and here they live on a snowy mountain. I love that they reused the Goron music, though. It's so cool. You know what? I saw a save point. Damn it. I shouldn't have done that. Didn't I have to go up and talk to him again? Fuck. Great. Is there an easy way back up? I've done Water Blight Ganon, Thunder Blight Ganon, the Fire Blight Ganon, and finally Wind Blight. I don't even remember if I beat the first boss. But Tears of the Kingdom's all on my backlog. Yeah, no, I did. It was like a big, like, it's like a big centipede thing, right? I did beat it. I think that's the only dungeon I did. I'll probably restart the game and start it over. Thanks for stopping. Who would have thought I'd meet a fellow Deku in a place like this? I sell bomb bags. Do I have something for you? I don't have shit for him. I think I need the deeds. Deeds nuts. So sorry, you're not the one I should be talking to. Pay no attention to me. Yeah, see. He wants a swamp title deed. God, so obnoxious. You have to go back and forth doing that. I really hope the next Zelda game... Echoes Wizard doesn't count. I mean, like, the next, like, mainline one. That's definitely more of a side game. But I hope the next mainline one goes back to, like, a traditional kind of formula. I know they won't, because the Breath of the Wild formula is popular, but I miss the ones like this. Talk to me. Right through the head. Hoot hoots, we meet again, fair child. Have my stone statues been of help? Well, it seems you may have the strength to change the fate of this land as I had expected, but the road ahead is even more challenging. Many trials await you. Please watch over these Gorons around you. Their land is doomed to be smothered in snow and ice forever. It will become a land where no living thing can survive. Without courage and determination, you surely will collapse from the extreme conditions. But if that courage and determination burns bright within you, then that's another story. Hoot hoot, you are a child of many strengths. Well, perhaps you do have enough strength to change the fate of this mountain after all. I shall take to the air now, flying towards that shrine across the way, so follow behind me. Do not be daunted by appearances. Instead, let your feelings guide you, and the true path shall open before you. Freckles' wisdom does not have a playable Link. Let Zelda be the only playable character. I think she will be. It's like it looks to me like a Super Princess Peach situation, where she's the one that's going to be doing the rescuing this time. It's an interesting change. Oh, wait a minute. But I didn't finish the Goron shrine. I feel like I need to be in there first. That's always made me so nervous. Fuck. My God. Hoot hoot. I've certainly been assured of your courage and determination. From here on, you must not be fooled by appearances. You must rely on your feelings. Now enter the shrine. Something will aid you in your quest lies within. Wait, don't I need the Goron Mask first to get in here? Or maybe I get it here. I know I need the Goron Mask. Oh, I think this is it, isn't it? The freedom in the new Zelda formula distracts me from the story, so I lost interest. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, honestly. Because I started doing a bunch of, like, the Lens of Truth. I started doing a lot of side stuff, and then I get completely lost from the main storyline. So, yeah. But that's what happens with, like, big open world games, though, in general. That happens to me in Assassin's Creed, also. Like, I get distracted by all the extras. The Lens of Truth. Alright, let's equip it to Y. Could this be a reused asset? Looks like it. It's interesting, too, that the Zelda games keep introducing new races. Like, you have the Twilight people and Twilight Princess. And now, like, there's, like, the Rauru was the first, like, King of Hyrule, and he's like a cat-looking person, something. Like, what the hell is that? Nice. Looks ballin', man. Echo's wisdom will finally have Zelda be the main lead, since the title, unlike Link, who mistakes Link for Zelda. Yeah, they should have called the game Legend of Link now, since it's always been backwards. So call this one Legend of Link. Oh fuck, here we go. There we go. Not my king. My King of Hyrule's a boat. Well, yeah, but the other guy was the first King of Hyrule. The boat was many kings ago, or many kings later, I guess. It's weird, too, because in that game, like, Link has someone else's arm. It's very bizarre. Can it be? Are you able to see me? If you truly could see me, then follow behind me. Ghost Goron. Thinking how the Lens of Truth got from here to the Graveyard Dungeon Ocarina of Time, or are there multiple Lenses of Truth? Well, you gotta remember, this is a whole nother world. This is Termina, not Hyrule. It's like a weird alternate dimension version of Hyrule. So this has its own rules. This is not the same Lens of Truth from Ocarina of Time. This is Lens of Truth that happens to reside in Termina, not Hyrule. It's all very strange. So, to answer your question, technically, yes, there is multiple lenses of truth. You got Hyrule, and then you got the one here in Termina. Termina is not Hyrule? No, Termina is not Hyrule. Termina is, there's, well, Nintendo's never fully explained what Termina is. I have my own theories. What we know, what's actually canon, is that this is not a dream, this is not Link in Limbo. Link fell through something in Lost Woods. It's some kind of interconnecting portal, or whatever you want to call it. An interdimensional passageway between the land of Hyrule and this land of Termina. So this is an alternate realm. So no, it's not Hyrule. Hyrule's its own kingdom. Hyrule's Hyrule, Termina's Termina. My theory, which I talked about last time, if you play Link Between Worlds, they reveal that there's a kind of like an upside down version of Hyrule, like an upside down reflection of Hyrule called Lorule, where everyone there's like a reflection of the people that live in Hyrule. My theory is that Termina is in that realm. So, like, let's say you're in Lorule and you walk, I don't know, east 1,000 miles. Well, you might end up in the kingdom of Termina. That's my headcanon. That's not Nintendo's, but in Nintendo canon, yes, Termina is not Hyrule. It is its own thing. There's no Hyrule Castle in Termina. So basically, it's Outworld. You know, that's a good way to put it. It's kind of like Outworld, yes. Hyrule's Earthrealm, and then you got Outworld here. Although some of the people resemble the people in Hyrule. So yeah, that's why I compare it to Link Between Worlds. Because it's like a flip side version of Hyrule. Like, there's people that look the same as the people that live in Hyrule. So it's like a Earth 2 situation. How is Termina connected to anything else? Any other realms or worlds? That's the part Nintendo hasn't said a damn thing about. Termina's not real. That's not what Nintendo said. According to Nintendo, it's very real. So, Ozzy, are you in the Termina as a dream world side of things? Because that's a fan theory, or it was. Like, this is all in Link's head, or like he's in limbo or something. There's interesting fan theories behind Termina. But yeah, the Nintendo story is it's an actual place. And it's not in Hyrule. Tingle being in Wind Waker confirms that he has Dimension Breaker strength. Yeah, well, Tingle's a weirdo already. Is Majora's Mask your favorite Zelda game? No. My favorite is A Link to the Past. Then I would probably say number 2 would be Ocarina of Time. Number 3, I would probably say Wind Waker. What would I say for 4? I'm trying to think of the top 5. 4, I would probably say... Man, I really like Skyward Sword, but I don't know if that'd be a 4. There's too much backtracking in it, too. 4, I would probably say... Twilight Princess, maybe? And 5... I don't know what I would put for 5. Maybe we'll put the original on number 5. Majora's Mask is good, but it's not in my top 5. I very much prefer a couple others. Goron Graveyard. I wouldn't mind seeing the moon embodies a human-like villain. Sort of how Ganon goes from Hog to Gerudo, yeah. Man, it was so wild to me when I was a kid playing Ocarina of Time, because that's essentially the prequel to the series back then. That was the most early game in the timeline. So it was the origin of Ganon. And I remember being so thrown off. I was like, wait, he's supposed to be a pig. And then he was some like guy with the red eyebrows, and then he turned into a pig at the end. I was like, no! I thought that was so cool. The Soaring once said, the one who could see me would be arriving soon. It seems to turn out to be true. I am Darmani III. The blood of proud Goron heroes runs in me. This feels strange for me to say, but when I was alive, I was a renowned warrior and veteran. Yes, when I was alive. But alas, I am now dead. I was fine until I marched off to Snowhead by myself, hoping that I could drive off a demon. It had been wreaking havoc on Goron Village. Then the blizzard at Snowhead blew me into the valley, and now here I am. How infuriating. As I am, I can only watch as Goron Village is slowly buried in ice. I may have died, but I cannot rest. So, you could use magic? The soaring one also told me that you are able to use it. I beg you, bring me back to life with your magic. It's beyond your power, then I beg of you to do this for me instead. Heal my sorrows. Any way you can do it will suffice. Please, heal my sorrows. That would be the Song of Healing. XYR. Wait, I did it backwards. I prefer human Ganondorf over pig. I love the pig version. I like both, but I just want to see it. He's like Dracula to me. Like, you always want to see Dracula transform into his ultimate form. And it's always some crazy thing. What a soothing melody. My sorrows are melting away into the song. Wonder if they ever bring back the mask system? Yeah. I thought it was cool, but half the masks in the game I didn't even use. I just like the Fierce Deity mask. I always thought the Gorons looked like potatoes. They look like weird rock potatoes. I don't get too wrapped up in the Zelda lore, even though I love the series. Oh, Ozzy, you know I'm a Zelda lore whore. I love the lore. Look at that happy-ass Goron mask. Super Mario Super Show Pig Ganon. Did they show him in that? Oh, you're talking about the Zelda portions of the show. Yeah, yeah. He was green, too. I don't know why they made him green. He should have been blue. And he fails every episode. I leave my undying feelings with you. The deeds I accomplished while living are carved on my grave. You should read it. Explanation for Majora's Mask could be Link's acid trip adventure. That's another. Yeah. Wear the mask to inhabit the body of a Goron. For the Goron village, I've asked for your assistance. It is written in letters you've never seen before. It's so annoying on the touchscreen. Because normally it's easy access. You just touch the buttons. Here I have to manually, with the mouse, move the stuff over. Okay. You look so cool. I always like the big one. The Goron hero Darmanian III rests here. In honor of a great hero, this memorial is inscribed with the knowledge of a fallen friend. Will you read the knowledge imparted by the hero? Techniques for action. So one thing when I'm talking to you about Zelda lore, that's fun. It's when people try to force me to accept their way of thinking. I'm just like, whatever. Oh yeah, you're referring to the canon police. Yeah, the canon police, the ones that obsess about canon and argue about it like any of it's real. You remember the crossover Zelda and the Captain N? Yeah, that one sucked. I remember because the artwork was so weird. Zelda and Link look totally different because it's different art style. Oh, chosen Goron hero, your power to lift objects without effort is mightier than the strength of any other. And your heart is strong too, as it's filled with compassion that is kinder than the other. Okay. Can I push this? Oh, here we go. I believe that is hot water. I remember the boss fight with Goht. It was really fun. You have to like roll around, chase it like this. Alright, I guess there's nothing else here I need to do. I do need an empty bottle, I believe. Oh, I have to keep going back and forth here getting the hot water, don't I? I have my own thoughts on the game's placement events, so on, but that's just my own thoughts. Yeah, I think there's something, because, like, I think this is what Nintendo's getting at, because, I have the Hyrule Historia and the Zelda Encyclopedia, and in both of those, they have, like, a little forward that outright explains that the timeline's ever shifting and due to new games and even player imagination. So even Nintendo doesn't take the timeline that seriously, like where each one takes place. But I think there's certain games that solidly take place somewhere. Like Skyward Sword is solidly at the beginning, and Ocarina of Time would solidly be wherever like everything splits. Wind Waker's another one that I think there's a solid place where, but like stuff like the original game and Link to the Past, yeah, you could kind of like BS your way around those because like there was no timeline when those games were made. You know, it's all been just. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't Captain N do an episode on Final Fantasy? Did they? You know, they may have, because they would do a lot of games that were third-party games back then that were Nintendo exclusive. They might have, and it would have been horribly represented. What have I been doing? Oh, are you alright, brother? You were frozen. This person saved you. Frozen I was. Really? I don't know who you are, but thank you. Give me something. Something has to be done about this cold, or else we'll be Goronsicles. Okay. I'm gonna go more hot water. I think it was on Cloud for Captain... Wait, Cloud? It couldn't be Cloud, if that's what you're saying. For Final Fantasy, there was no Cloud during the Captain N series. I keep pressing Y. It would have to be, if it was Captain N, it would be one of the NES Final Fantasies. Imagine how they would portray the Chocobos of Moogle. Shit, you're telling me. They had the Sypha was an old man wizard. Because the game mistranslated Sypha and called him a he. Called her a he. So what did the show do? Oh, it's an old man wizard. It's like, wait, what? You mean Trevor's wife? Like, what the hell? Bizarre. I'm just gonna roll off. Ah. Shit. Captain Alucard is radical? Yeah, he was Bart Simpson. That's who he was. Alright, now let's unfreeze their cauldron. Can I just dump it here? I don't want to mess up. You know how hot that water has to be, just like the vapors from it alone melt that ice. Gabora. Trevor Belmont was referenced in the show. Yeah, you see his grave. And it's got a picture of his goofy-ass face. It's literally Simon with brown hair. It's so dumb. Oh, you've done me a great favor. Now then, this hearth can finally go to work for me. Thanks. Okay. Gabora, fetch our customer some coffee, quick. Now then, let me take a look at your sword. Sharpen your sword. Oh, shit. I have 24 rubies. Man? After using your new sword 100 times, it'll lose its edge and revert back to its original sharpness? Wait, that's not worth it. It's not a permanent thing? If you bring me a blade that already strengthened, plus some gold dust. Oh, see, I need the gold dust. Gold dust. That's the wrestler. The flamboyant one that was always driving people crazy. You can get a hold That's only if you get a hold of some gold dust. Just think on it. The sword will be the strongest. Gold dust. Oh. Wait. I'll catch it. So when Captain N review come back, I don't know. They barely got any views, so I haven't really. That's why, like, I haven't really been doing reviews. Will I ever do more in the future? I don't know. Possibly. And another thing that's annoying about those get copyright claimed 100% of the time. So I'll play that by ear. Oh, let me go back to the Goron village. I never finished what I was doing over there. Goron village. The hell was it? Was it this way? There we go. No Halloween Resurrection review. If I do the reviews, it would probably be in place of one of my bi-weekly videos, and I'd probably just kind of surprise drop it. But yeah, I can't really sit here and promise reviews because, like I said, I mean, reviews take a little bit of time. It's not like my discussion videos and my Resident Evil files, which, yeah, I can knock those out, like, you know, in a day or so. I mean, I could take a week in a review, just like write the script, doing the editing, watching the movie repeatedly, and then to get like 500 views, it's just not worth the time and effort. And that's something you got to gauge when you're a full-time creator. Like, are you going to spend a bunch of time working on something that like 1% of your audience is going to click on, or something that people are going to click on, you know? So it's a constant balancing act. Get out of here, man. Screw you. I'm leaving. I was going in that little Goron area, and I've forgotten I left. Well, we have a hot tub review, sure. One day. I'm gonna be an e-girl. Here we go. God, that crying's annoying. You look like you're doing fine despite all the noise. I can feel it in my gut. It's echoing my empty stomach. Let's turn to a Goron. Big clip. When we reach 100,000 subs, we'll get it. Oh no, when we reach 100,000 subs, you guys are getting Aquaman. Battle for Shitlantis. One of the greatest games of all time. What could this Goron hero do for you? Aren't you Darmani? You're supposed to be dead, but you're alive. What have you been doing? Thinking you were dead, the Elder went to Snowhead on his own. But for now, please go see the Elder's son. Hurry. Oh, I remember this little kid with the stupid hair. Daddy. Darmy, where's my daddy? Where's my daddy? Daddy, I'm cold, Daddy. Darmy, where's my daddy? Where's my daddy? Yeah, guess I gotta go to Snowhead first. If you don't find the Goron Elder that's gonna come back, I'll never be able to sleep, and it's just getting colder outside. See, if it's cold, you leave. All they have to do is walk down the path in the snowy area, and that will get them to warmer areas. They're done for staying here in the frozen mountains. That's so cool. I love doing that. I need more of the hot water. Fuck. AVGN did a review on this game. Yeah, he was complaining about it, right? Well, I mean, he always does his exaggerations. I imagine the time travel mechanic didn't really sit well with him. You know, one of my favorite reviews of his is Final Fantasy. Well, he did a review for Final Fantasy VI. That was one of my favorite reviews because you could tell, like, what I think he does really good when he's just being him. Those are my favorite videos. And for most creators, I think that's my favorite kind of content. Yeah, see, I need hot water. For most creators, I think that's my favorite kind of content when they're just being genuinely them. And you can tell, like, for example, he did Grand Theft Auto 5 with him and that one guy that I don't even know his name. The guy he does Let's Plays with now, his neighbor friend when he was a kid. And you can tell he was completely out of his element. Like, he doesn't play modern games. It's not his thing at all. But he did a review on Final Fantasy VI, and you could tell that it was completely just him, just kind of off the cuff, like talking about, like, you could tell how passionate he was about the game, is what I'm trying to say. And I really like that because it felt like a really genuine review. Like, you really understood why he loved the game, even if you haven't played it. And I've never played it. So it actually made me want to check it out sometime. When are you going to stream The Crow on Sega Saturn? That game's supposed to be real bad, too. You know, I never had a Sega Saturn. I know the emulators for Sega Saturn have never been particularly good. I do got to stream some Sega Saturn games, though. I remember I wanted to rent a Sega Saturn from Blockbuster. A long time ago, they used to do, like, the console rentals. And I was never able to do it. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI, like, I got really interested in the story because of the AVGN review. Even though I was already kind of familiar with a lot of the big spoiler stuff in the story, just because, I mean, the game's been around forever to hear about it. But I've never played it myself. Didn't Sega Saturn have Nights of the Dreams? Yeah, I believe that's where it originated now. Yeah, and they have the 3D controller. They called it 3D controller. It just had a joystick on it. Gotta be an easier way to get hot water. I need to buy the classic Final Fantasy games. Yeah, I was... Oh, you know what? They have them all on PlayStation, right? Didn't they have the... Someone correct me if I'm wrong. The Pixel remasters. They got console releases, didn't they? Or is it only on Steam still? I keep pressing Y. I'm gonna have to remap that. I keep pressing that button. And Stranger of Paradise made me want to play the original. I did it again. Yeah, the Pixel remasters, though, they look really good compared to the original. Ooh! Broken legs, broken legs. Alright. I think that was him. No, not here. I think that was the old guy that was frozen over here. Classic games are on PS Store. Yeah, I want to get all of them eventually. I'm not going to download them until I decide to stream them. I don't know when that'll be, though. I don't want to do an RPG overload. And we're already streaming Final Fantasy VII still. We got maybe 2 more streams on that. Possibly 3. Depending on, like, how we advance from here. But I did all the side quests in Gungaga Jungle. I leveled up like crazy. And, man, let me tell you, I hate that jungle. Traversing through there was such a pain in the ass because the stupid chocobo that you have to... Oh, man. I kept walking. But yeah, the stupid jungle, or the stupid chocobo, like you have to keep, it's such a hard area to traverse through because it's not flat ground. You have to keep finding the right mushroom to bounce to different parts of the map. It was such a pain in the ass. I hated that area. Right now I'm back in Cosmo Canyon trying to clear out everything, and it's annoying doing the chocobo races because I'm trying to get like the best ranks, and it's so annoying to do. Ah. Is this the only way I get hot water? Alright, so yeah, yes, man. Jak and Daxter's Last Frontiers on PS Store? What is The Last Frontier? Is that a side game? I've never heard of that one. I saw it on there too. Did you struggle with the Cosmo Canyon side quests? I haven't touched on too many of them yet. It took me the other day, I was playing for like 5 hours straight after I got off stream, like the next day. Just doing the Gungaga jungle stuff. It took forever. There's so much stuff there. But that includes collectibles. I did get the summon for Alexander, though. He kicks, and that, I forgot the bull with the 3 heads. I got that, too, and right now I'm working on Bahamut. Bahamut Arise, or Arisen. What game are you talking about? Well, I was talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. After I streamed it last Friday, I cleaned up a bunch of the side quests. I felt the regular enemies catching up to me by the end of that stream. So I had to get a little stronger. I hate this. Such a pain in the ass. Jak and Daxter Last Frontier is a spin-off game originally on PSP. Yeah, see, I never played that one. There are, what, 3 Jak and Daxter games, right? Was it... Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there, like, a car combat game for Jak and Daxter? Or am I thinking of something else? There was, right? Some kind of car combat game? Could have sworn there was. I vaguely remember one. There's a hole somewhere on the road to Goron Village that has hot water. Oh, really? So I don't have to keep climbing up here. Well, I'm already up here now. I like how the hot water cooled by just me taking too long, but I also jumped in freezing cold water. That wasn't enough to cool it down. But me just randomly walking was. Doesn't make any sense. Jak... Oh, there was. See, I'm not going crazy. Jak X Combat Racing. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I mean, you know, that's one series, or that's one genre I would like to come back. Car combat. What happened to car combat games? Are there any that anyone can think of now? Besides Twisted Metal, of course, but that's not even around anymore. There's no new Twisted Metal games. Like, what happened to car combat games? You had so many back in the day. Full Auto, like, there was so many. Vigilante 8. It was a thing for a while. Again. Yeah, Road Trip. Mario Kart? Mario Kart doesn't count as car combat. That's a racing game. That's a racing game that has a battle mode. That doesn't count. It's not the core mechanic of the game. Like the actual combat portion. That one Star Wars game. I got that on my PS5. Star Wars Demolition. I used to love that game. One of the many random, like, Episode 1 spin-offs that came out from that era. So random. Alright, let's just wait. Let me not take a long time this time. So I don't fuck up. We do have some indies like Fumes and Steam. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, there's a lot of different indie games that just never get advertisement, sadly. Get away from me, tack tight. Start Demolition is the combat title? Yeah. I remember that one had what's her face? That bounty hunter lady. I keep wanting to say Asajj Ventress. Aura Singh. Oh, what was I doing? It's already this late. Step aside, I have urgent business to tend to. You're one who don't see around here much. Have you some business with an elder like me? I haven't had time to join you. You want to know what has me so rushed? It's this cold snap brought on by the disturbances of Snowhead that has crippled the village and frozen it in an icy grip. It's the lack of goods and supplies that's leading to the depopulation of Goron Village. And above all, it's the image of my own poor son, crying continually because it's biting cold. As the elder, I must do something about this situation the village has been plunged into. You know, this old-ass Goron has a young baby son. Like, he's still going at it when he's like 1,000 years old. Damn. But this is a Goron matter. We shall not rely on the strength of strangers. Well, in that case... Who the fuck is a Majora? Majora is a demon that inhabits Majora's Mask. Oh, you're Darmani, but you're supposed to be dead. Am I hallucinating? Maybe this is also the doing of Snowhead's magic power. I've been made a fool of, but that's impossible. I refuse to flinch. I need to fix this blasted weather that's plaguing Snowhead. I must save the Goron village and protect my dear son. So you see, I must insist that you get out of my way this instant. What? My son's crying because he misses me? You know, they should redo these games like super... I want them to redo... This will never happen, mind you, but I want them to remake Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time with like super modern graphics. I mean like Horizon Forbidden West quality. Just give us one Zelda game that looks that good. Just one. Just to see how people react. But imagine remakes of these games in that style, graphically, with voice acting and everything. I'd be like, man, that'd be so cool. Don't change the gameplay. Just change the graphics, make it look that good. That'd be nuts. Forgive me, my child. Your father has work to do. Darmani, be you a ghost or a figment of my imagination? I no longer care. If you feel pity for my crying son, please quietly sing my son to sleep with this song I am about to play on my drum. It is the very same melody that was often played for you when you were young. Do you like Ubisoft or better, or Capcom? I mean, they're completely different developers. I like them both. I know Ubisoft is a popular developer I hate on, but they make some of my favorite games. I like their open world games, and that's like a strong focus of theirs. Meanwhile, Capcom's got shit. They got like Resident Evil and all that. So I don't know. What do I like better? I like them both. They both. I think they both do what they set out to do well. LYX. Do you forget? There. Oh, the drums. Both Ubisoft and Capcom are experts in different stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Ubisoft, like give them an open world game and they can knock it out of the park. But give it to Capcom. Capcom doesn't. They're not that well versed in like open world stuff, you know. So Ubisoft would probably be better for that kind of game. But if you're talking like survival horror, like I mean, obviously Capcom is gonna be the man, you know, instead of Ubisoft. You learned the lullaby intro, the soothing melody of a thoughtful father. It's not that I forgot it, it's just so cold I can't play very well. At any rate, I'm counting on you. Okay. Punch! Combo! I like Capcom for their fighting games. Yeah, the Marvel vs. Capcom collection would be awesome. You know, it's interesting, Rogue. I think if you're here, I think I was talking to Rogue Dragon about it. How Xbox is not getting, how Xbox isn't getting it. Which, man, that's a huge blow. Like that's nuts that Xbox isn't getting it. But I get it from a business point of view. I was reading an article about that. How there's a lot of speculation, and this is coming from game developers. But there's a lot of speculation. Oh, I think I read the wrong way. Yeah. There's a lot of speculation that it's because of Game Pass. Because, for example, let's say Capcom releases one of their enormous titles, Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, and then later on Xbox throws it on Game Pass. And then, like, it's like... Xbox is kind of training people, and I've even felt this way before about games coming on Xbox, and it's made me hesitate to open my wallet. But it's like they're training players to not buy games. Some people still buy they'll download a game on Game Pass and still pay for it because they want to support developers. That's not the norm. Most people, if there's a game they want on their Xbox, they'll be like, I'll just wait till it's on Game Pass, and then it's on Game Pass. So, like, they're, like, training players to get used to not paying for their games, just pay for the membership. So, imagine someone like Xbox sees that, they're like, well, we're not going to waste our time releasing it on that console if they're just going to throw it up on Game Pass later. Like, we want to make profit on the game as much as possible, so they're going to release it on Switch and PlayStation, where people have to pay full price for it. Like, I get it. It makes sense. Again, I don't know if that's true. It's all speculation, but it makes sense. See, yeah, with a lot of big third-party games like that. I don't know. Are you going to restream Punisher Arcade? Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to do that. I love that game. I don't know when I'll restream it, but I'll probably restream it and then start the... Maybe we'll restream it and then start the other Punisher game same night on PS2. I gotta test it out because last time I checked on the Steam Deck, it had issues running. A lot of slowdown. But there's been a lot of updates, so maybe it works now. Yeah, Xbox not getting the collection is weird when they're getting Ace Attorney investigations. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that Capcom expected, you know, more sales. Like, they probably expected, like, Ace Attorney, they probably expected this amount of sales. The Marvel vs. Capcom collection, they expect this much sales, so they don't want to risk losing it. I don't know. That's the only... It makes sense, but... Kind of sucks for Xbox players. For me, I don't care. I'll just get it on PlayStation. Doesn't matter to me, but... Xbox with Game Pass, they really are training Xbox fans to not pay for their games and just expect everything to be on Game Pass. Even though everything's not on Game Pass, it's a small portion of games out of the overall total that come out, but still. Alright, kid. What's the game you steam the most? Now I know Republic Commando, or the game I've streamed the most? I mean, there's a couple games where I streamed more than once. Republic Commando, I've streamed twice. Mega Man X1, I've streamed twice. There's a couple I've revisited. There's a couple I still want to revisit, just because I haven't streamed them in a really long time. Alright. Let's pull up the song. Lullaby intro. Too bad there's no crossplay for the collection. Oh, they don't have crossplay for it? Man, I really feel like it needs crossplay. You want... That's the thing. You want, like, if you're going to do online for a game like that, you're going to want people to be playing as long as possible. Crossplay just extends that online shelf life by, like, 10. Let's say Capcom's releasing Resident Evil 9 on PS5 and Steam, but it won't be on Xbox. See, they wouldn't do that. That's too big. Yeah, that's too big. Resident Evil 9, they'd be shooting themselves in the foot not putting that on Xbox. I feel like there's layers to this. Like, that's one of their top sellers. So they're going to want every penny they can get off that. And they'll probably... I imagine behind the scenes they would probably keep Xbox from being able to put it on Game Pass somehow. Okay. Ah, fuck, I pressed L. I thought it was fun playing the Wind Waker. Playing the music on that. The Goron Lullaby. Street Fighter 6 is not on Xbox, so Street Fighter be on the PS and PC. Street Fighter 6. Wait, Street Fighter 6. That's on Xbox, I thought. Street Fighter 5 was PlayStation exclusive. Wait, hold on. Street Fighter 6, are you sure? Yeah, it's on Xbox. You're talking about Street Fighter 5. Yeah, Street Fighter 5 was exclusive. And the only reason it was exclusive, because at the time, you got to go back in time. At that time, Capcom was doing real bad. They were down by quite a bit. That game, Devil May Cry 5 and Mega Man 11 saved their asses. But yeah, the only reason that game exists is because Sony footed the bill for it, and that's why it was exclusive. Yeah, they're not the same Capcom as they were when they were Street Fighter 5. Yeah, Street Fighter Capcom now is profitable. Street Fighter 5 Capcom was struggling. A very different situation. The lullaby intro became the Goron lullaby. This lullaby blankets listeners in calm while making eyelids grow heavy. So this is like Jigglypuff. Basically makes everyone fall asleep. Capcom could have been bought by someone. At the time, sure. Now they're worth a fuck ton of money now. No one's buying Capcom. Nor should they sell. They're doing fine on their own. The crying stopped. There's still something wrong with my eyes. He's supposed to be dead. Yet I see Darmani standing here. This store is having trouble getting her products to stock because of the cold. "10 years, Xbox is going to rebrand as Microsoft Game Pass, the video games Netflix, and put its app on every console and PC. I would hate that future for Xbox, but I can see something like that happening. Just dropping the Xbox name altogether. I think that'd be a horrible mistake, but I could see them dropping the Xbox name altogether and just call themselves Microsoft Gaming, and yeah, it'll be like a Netflix thing. To me, that would completely devalue the Xbox brand. I really hope that doesn't happen, but yeah, I could see that progression. Resident Evil 4 GameCube exclusive only at the time, yeah, for a short little bit. Then every console imaginable got remakes and remasters and whatnot. Ports with added content, yeah, so much. It was interesting though having that game be exclusive, because at the time it was exclusive because they had a partnership with Nintendo. It was timed exclusivity. They had a partnership with them and included Resident 1 Remake being exclusive. Although oddly enough, that one never got ported over to at least at the time. I mean, it never got ported over like PlayStation or anything. Yeah, it was specifically GameCube. Director said he cut off his edit for Resident Evil 4 ended up anywhere else than the GameCube. Last check, he's still alive. Yeah, that game very much went beyond the GameCube. Isn't that nuts? That game came out on PS2 next, and now you can play the remake on PS5. PS4 had the original port. Times are changing. Piano 3 never did get ported. Yeah, that game, God, no one ever talks about that game. I think it had the same model as Jill Valentine. I always thought I've never confirmed that, but I've always thought that the character in that, the main character, looked just like Jill Valentine's model in Resident Evil 1 Remake, just with like a robot suit and sunglasses. Gold Eagle, welcome to the Majora's Mask stream. We are on dawn of the second day, and 48 hours remain. I think what I'm going to do is awaken the temple, go back in time, and come back. God, get away. How are you going to walk up on a Goron like that? Oh, shit. I didn't do the jump. Oh! That's always made me so nervous. Oh! I thought I was going to miss that one. Yeah. This always reminded me of something from Lord of the Rings. Curious how would Remake 0 RE4 would have turned out if they hadn't been Nintendo exclusives. They probably would have been PS2 exclusive. I imagine they would have made a deal with someone to be exclusive. What's that? There's something in the middle of the blizzard. Can't you see? Creepy ass Goron. It's a big Goron. Give me a big Goron sword. I hate this. Oh, wait a minute. I remember what to do. Let me drop a save first. I gotta do the lullaby and make him fall asleep. Or I can shoot an arrow right between his eyes. That could work, right? Oh man, took it off. I thought Snowhead was one of the easier temples to get into. I don't know why, but I remember the ocean, the Great Bay Temple or whatever, the Ocean Bay one. I remember that one being a pain in the ass. And I don't remember why. I want RE to be exclusive to any company besides Capcom, but if it was going to be exclusive, PlayStation would be the natural and best choice. Yeah, that's where it originated, really. At least that's where everyone played it originally. I wonder if he survived that. I mean, he's big enough, right? He can survive that easy. So I've never played Majora's Mask. How does time travel work? Go back in time wherever you want. It's a 3-day cycle. If you get to the third day, at the end of the third day, the world ends. But you can keep going back to the first day and slowing down time and fast forwarding it. So yeah, it's literally just 3 days that you're traveling back and forth between. It is kind of a pain in the ass, but it does work for this game and the story is trying to tell, and it works very well. It just makes some things kind of tedious. But it is something that's definitely ahead of its time. Oh, shit. Like, the mechanics are impressive. For an N64 game, you gotta remember, this is the console that came after the Super Nintendo. Like, for the time, like, what they pulled off with this game is very impressive. There we go. The remake came out of nowhere, and I remember being blown away by how good it was. Yeah, RE1 remake, yeah. It's funny, too, thinking about how, like, when it first came out, it didn't even come out that long after the original, really, if you think about it. What, it was like 2000 or 2001, I think it released. But the original one was like what, 95, 96? So it wasn't that long. Like, between the original classic Resident Evil and the remake of it. It's interesting when you think about it that way. Find the stray fairies. Come here. Oh man, I can't catch those. jump between... Oh, yeah, the graphics between RE1 and Classic and Remake, mind-blowing. Like, it's not comparable. This is a vastly different thing. That scene made me baffled as a kid. Like, did we kill that Goron? Well, if you think about it, it doesn't matter. Because you can just go back to the first day and he'll be right back over there. Technically. So, look, you go on a murder spree. And there's no consequences. Go back to day one. Wait, I gotta slow down. Damn it. I like the RE engine. Yeah, RE engine's beautiful. I love that they used it for, what, Street Fighter 6? Everything was so realistic. Although Street Fighter 6 does have that cartoon art style still. There's the moon. You see if Nintendo's traveling to your area. They had some touring show at my mall this past week. Yeah, they had that at my... They had one at the Florida Mall here in Orlando a little while ago. They had a bunch of different games, and we went there and did some prizes like for the kids and shit. It was pretty cool. See, I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna go back to day one. Get off me. Dun, dun, dun. So Goron punching snowballs predates Chris punching boulders. Yes, it does. Although, if you think about it, it is more impressive when Chris does it. It's more impressive when Chris does it because I use the wrong instrument because he's a normal human. So what's more impressive there, you know? The normal human or the giant Hulk doing it? Wrong button. RE Engine's very versatile too. Can be used for 2D games too, like Ace Attorney. Yeah, it all depends on how you use it. Wait, what am I supposed to play here? Wasn't it the Song of Awakening? Or... It's kind of big. It's going to take more than average strength to move this thing. I thought I had to play the Song of Awakening there. I'm inside the temple, right? Yeah, I am. Yeah, let's leave and come back. Last stream you talked about how you wore your Batman shirt at your wedding. You did post it on Twitter. Yeah, I think I did post about it on Twitter back then. That would have been October. Alright, we're going to go back, deposit stuff, and... maybe I don't need to travel back, because I think I can make it through this temple before I run out of time. I think I can. If I don't, then I'm going to be pissed. Because we're not even halfway through the 3-day cycle yet. I think I can do it. Oh, that was the boss teleport? Yeah, I don't think I'll go back. I don't want to lose all my stuff, like all my arrows and everything that I have. I also saw on your Twitter post you wore Mickey ears at Disney. Oh yeah, my wife bought some like husband and wife ones. Disneyland was fun though. We went the Guardians of the Galaxy ride over there. It's basically Tower of Terror over there. They reskinned their Tower of Terror as Guardians of the Galaxy. That ride's awesome. I was so worried about my wife. Like, she does not do rides. Like, she'll go on, like, the kiddie rides, but, like, something with, like, she won't go on a roller coaster and she doesn't like drops. And I convinced her to go on the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. Oh, man. Because I was like, it's like Tower of Terror. There's like 1 or 2 drops and you're done. It's so much worse. I did not know there's 2 drop towers and multiple drops in each one. And like, she was terrified, and she had like a full-blown like actual panic attack like in the ride. Like, she was hyperventilating and sweating and breathing hard. I was like, oh shit. I was so concerned. I was like, maybe I fucked up. But it was a fun ride. I loved it. I thought it was awesome. And then afterwards, we had to sit down for like 10 minutes while she like caught her breath. She was like shaking. Like, I don't know. That stuff doesn't do that to me. Like, I just think it's fun. I love thrill rides. The bigger the drop, the better. I could make it through Temple time. I wonder how many Majora's Mask players said that and were like, well, crap, I know. Maybe I should have gone back, but fuck it. What's done is done, right? We're gonna either sink or swim. How was the Incredibles roller coaster? That one was super cool. I really liked it. I had to go by myself. I had a headache for like an hour though after I went on it, like, because I had like 3 beers, and then I decided to go on it when I was like 3 beers in, and I was like, oh, like halfway through the ride I was like, oh, that wasn't a good idea. And then I had a headache for like an hour, and then we went and got pasta, so I had to do my own little recovery. Fun fact: don't drink a couple beers and then go on a roller coaster. Makes you feel kind of kind of woozy. But I really liked it. It was fun. Saw there was a bunch more Wild RE rumors lately, like always. Seems like last 3 months or so, every 2 weeks we got a new set. Yeah, that's what happens. People make up craziness. Like, I heard Chris Redfield's gonna shoot lasers. What? Let me move my bow and arrow. Oh, I wonder if I could use my lens of truth down there. I love roller coaster rides, but I do get nauseous depending on the ride. Yeah, see, I can't do it anymore to where, like, when I was younger, I could go on a roller coaster. Like, I remember my grad bash for high school. We went to Islands of Adventure, and we were on the Dueling Dragons roller coaster, which isn't there anymore. But we went on Dueling Dragons roller coaster 9 times in a row. They just let it keep going. And it was awesome. Now, I would probably die. It's too much. It's too much. Back then, it was awesome. I do like roller coasters, though. I wonder if I could have gotten some of that lava in my bottle. There's no way. Because I gotta melt this. There's no hot water. I'm afraid of roller coasters. You're not alone. A lot of people are. Is that my wife? She would never. The closest I've ever gotten her to go on a roller coaster is Space Mountain at Disney. And Space Mountain is a very tame. If you look at Space Mountain, it just feels really fast because the ride is in the dark. It's a sensory thing. It's not really going very fast. It's going like 20 miles an hour. It's no Velocicoaster that sends you like a freaking pod racer in the air. That thing is a beast, man. The Velociraptor at Jurassic Park in Universal, that roller coaster is mean. Like, it will pucker your butthole without hesitation. I loved it. But damn. Like, after that ride, you need to recover for a couple minutes easily. See, I wonder if I can collect this. I imagine not. I keep doing it. Did you like the Rocket Roller Coaster? Yeah, it's alright. It's a bit tame. Outside of the very beginning. The very beginning when they send you, like, launching is fun. But after that, it's just like, whoa. It's not that good, to be honest. There's way better roller coasters now. Like, even, like, at SeaWorld. If you go to SeaWorld, they have, like, the Manta and all kinds of really cool rides. They got some intense roller coaster over at SeaWorld. SeaWorld's cool, man. They don't fuck around with their rides. Got the Kraken, too. That's another one. Man, now I'm starting to kind of regret not go back in time. I'm like looking at that progress bar down there moving. Now I'm getting nervous. Damn it. I'm 27 years old. I feel like at times my body can't handle some of the rides, depending on how intense it was. Yeah, some rides will do that to you, man. Some rides will mess you up. Oh, I should have stayed in the other room because I could have traveled through with the lava. Been playing Castlevania Bloodline for weeks? What do you mean? Like, has it taken you weeks to beat it, or are you just replaying it over and over? It's such a good game, though. I wonder, can I use the bottles? Oh, that's how I do it. I need another bottle. The Raptor ride killed me. Note to self, do not drink before that ride. Yeah, I went out at one time only. With I went with one of my friends, and he chickened out. Oh, see, I thought I'd get lava from here. He chickened out of the ride because it was raining, and he said he didn't want to get wet. You're such a bitch. And I know he chickened out because it was drizzling just a little bit. And by the time we got on the ride, it stopped completely. But I randomly ran into another friend of ours there. So I went with him on the ride, and I was not prepared. I was like, I knew it was going to be a good roller coaster. I didn't realize how intense it was going to be. Like, they went all out with that ride. There's one part where you loop, like, you curve down, and then you go into, like, a straight line. And I was like, oh, it's over already? And then it started speeding up even more. I was like, what the fuck? I did not realize how crazy fast it was going to get going. Like, it sped up like crazy, and they just send you careening into the air. I'm telling you, when I say it puckers your butthole, I am not kidding. That roller coaster is rough. It is very rough. To be a Goron map on a bed of lava, yeah, it's like a warm bath to them. You know, this reminds me of the first temple in the first dungeon, I should say, in the Wind Waker. It's also like a lava cavern. I really should have gone back in time. Why didn't I? Why didn't I? Should always listen to my gut, and I didn't. See, I don't know. Is it worth going down there? See, I don't know if it was worth coming down here. I don't even know how to get that ferry. Ferry! I was tipsy on the Raptor ride. Shit, that's a mistake. I legit felt like I was flying and broke down in tears due to the intensity. Drinking and then going on that ride, that's rough, man. That is... That could very well be a mistake. You know, ride sucks ass. And everyone makes fun of it. The Fast and the Furious ride at Universal. It used to be Earthquake. That ride. That's like the worst ride in the entire theme park, for real. I don't mean intensity. I mean, like, that ride sucks. It's so bad. It's literally like everyone's least favorite ride. I don't know why they still have it. Me and my wife went to Halloween Horror Nights, I think it was the year before last year. And we were both pretty tipsy. And we ended up going on the ride. And we thought it was closed at first. Because it didn't have any wait time and there was nobody there. And we were like, is it closed? And we were just walking through all the different aisles alone. And we were like, and there was like a random employee just like texting on his phone. And then he got us on our, we're the only people on the ride. And when the ride was over, we were just shocked. We were just like, this ride sucked. We were like, no wonder no one was on it. It's a piece of shit. They're going to shut that ride down eventually. I hope so. That ride sucks. see, I need what? Like fire arrows or something, right? Can't arrows pop the fairy bubble? Do they? I don't, you know, let me try that. It's a good idea, actually. I thought they could have, but I didn't want to waste an arrow because I thought it wouldn't, but let's see. Hey, you're right. Is it going to come up here? Fairy! I mean, I saved it. How do I get it to come up here, though? Now it doesn't want to come over. They should replace Fast and Furious with Demon Slayer. Oh, yeah, well, that's anime, though. They got that over in Universal Japan. They had a Dragon Ball Broly ride at one point. I was like, what the hell, man? Why don't we have that cool stuff? We got Fast and Furious with CG Vin Diesel hanging off with one arm with his giant muscles off a helicopter while it's shooting missiles down the LA highway. Like, give me a break. It's so lame. Feel sorry for that worker just staying there and bored. Yeah, that's for like those rides that stay open. Oh man, I was right there. See, I think I have to land on top of it. The fairy mask? Oh, I forgot I had that. Does that make them come over to me? I thought the fairy mask just makes you, just like shows you where they are. Well, let me try it. Down here. Oh, you're right, it does. Excellent advice. Back to Goron. We need more anime attraction at Universal Studios. That'd be cool. Well, wait till the new Epic Universe Park opens. They're gonna have the Mario stuff. It's not anime, but it's like, you know, Japanese stuff. And we have Donkey Kong Country. I'm so excited. It's Super Nintendo World and Donkey Kong Country. That's sick, man. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I'm getting an annual pass. I'm going day one. I'm going to save up some money and try to stay at like a resort over there for a couple days. Like, I want to go all in on Epic Universe. And they got the Universal Monsters Land with like they got like Victor Frankenstein's ancestor, Victoria Frankenstein. She finds Castle Frankenstein and finds a bunch of monsters underground and then tries to mind control them, and then Dracula takes over. That's the theme of the ride. So it's like a dark ride, like the Harry Potter, like the Hogwarts Castle kind of thing. And it's got like Dracula and Frankenstein, the creature from the Black Lagoon, and the Mummy. I'm all over that ride. And then they got a Curse the Wolfman roller coaster. This sucks that I didn't revert back to day one. Wesley, welcome. Remember Hyrule Warriors had the Great Fairy Weapon, which put Link in a giant bottle and fought with him? I like the swords in that game, and that game is so good. I love that game. It's funny, too, because they don't consider that game canon. And to me, that game is canon as hell. It's like, to me, that game explains perfectly why Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have so many elements from the other games all mixed in. Like, it's like all the timelines converge into one. And I was like, in my head canon, Hyrule Warriors was responsible for that. But Nintendo doesn't consider it canon. But I don't care. It makes perfect sense from a story point of view. I want Volga to be canon. Well, I say he is. So there you go. He's canon. I have officially decreed it. I have officially decreed it, so. Colton, welcome. Warriors game is so much fun. Yeah, I love the Zelda ones. I don't know why we don't have a Castlevania Warriors. Like, why in the hell is there no Castlevania Warriors? Like, that's an easy shoo-in right there, man. Easy purchase. Oh, no. So we're halfway to the day. You know, I did all this stuff, though, between day one and day two. So there's still time. There is still time. It's really going to suck. If I get to the end of this temple and I run out of time, I'm going to be so mad. And I know it's my own fault if that happens, too, which makes it worse. Yasuke was even in the most recent Samurai Warriors. Well, don't tell the people that are angry about him not being historically accurate. Fun fact, they don't really care if games are historically accurate. They just want to be mad about something. And, like, also, either way, even putting aside whether it is historically accurate or not, putting that whole conversation aside, does it matter if a video game is historically accurate? Like, that's why we have, like, history class and the internet, so you can learn about history. I play video games for fun. And story and a cool story. Like, do I give a shit if it actually happened hundreds of years ago or not? No. No, I don't. It's goofy, man. Do you plan on replaying Assassin's Creed Black Flag again? Ever? Probably. And it looks like we may or may not someday get a remake of it, but yeah, probably not anytime soon, though, because I just streamed it recently. We did Freedom Cry, and I do have Assassin's Creed Rogue coming up at some point soon, so yeah, we're still working our way through the whole series. Da-da-da-da. Who wants some? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yes. That sound is so satisfying. And I'm glad it's never changed. It's always sounded the same since the NES days. Do we need Donut Link? I would love that. Well, you know, this kind of is Donut Link. Look. Oh, see, he's kind of a thick boy. That's Donut Link right there. Shit falling on my head. Did you play Rise of the Ronin? What were your thoughts? I haven't played that. Has anyone here played that game out of curiosity? The gameplay didn't look that interesting to me. The Ghost of Tsushima to me looked way better. But no, I haven't played it myself. If it's good, I'll check it out sometime, but I haven't heard much about it. Lloyd Peters, welcome. They're maybe remaking AC Black Flag. I don't think they are. But that has been a very long time rumor, supposedly by like insider reports, which those are always 50-50, whether they're reliable or not. Probably less so than that. But yeah, so take that with a grain of salt. But yes, it is a rumor. It's been a rumor for a while that there is a team at Ubisoft. I don't know if it's Ubisoft Singapore or Montreal or what. But there's a team at Ubisoft supposedly working on a from-the-ground-up remake. I don't think they need to do that. I think the game is perfectly fine the way it is, and I think they're better off just working on new entries in the series, but would I buy it? Yes. Yes, I would. I think instead of that, if you're going to do an Edward Kenway game, why would you do Black Flag again? I would want a sequel. You know, they got that webtoon comic now, Forgotten Temple, that's still ongoing. That's the official sequel to Black Flag. Why not incorporate that into a game? Or a similar adventure? I just don't see the point of remaking the same game when the story of Edward, we haven't seen its ending, and then you see its conclusion in a book that you have to read a novel. Let's get that in video game form. And can we please decanonize the book too? I don't like the way they kill Edward off. Like let's override that canon, because it's always, if you get something in a video game, it's always going to override whatever was established in a book or comic. So can we do something better for Edward, please? He goes out like a chump. Have you streamed Mirage? Not yet. We haven't gotten there yet. I'm going chronologically with those. I 100% in Mirage, though. I beat it, and I got all the achievements for it. Fantastic game. Nice 30 hours right there. not 200-hour thing. How do I do the ground pound? Mario ground pound. Oh. I'm so nervous. I'm at the halfway point to day 3. I don't like how he died by, like, what, 3 guards or something? Yeah, he basically got ambushed at home by some regular dudes that got hired to take him out by one of his Templar trader friends. It's stupid. Like, come on. Like, I could be surrounded by 1,000,000 guards in Black Flag and take him out, and then he goes out like that? No, I don't like that at all. Donut Drake or Fat CJ? I don't know. Fat CJ is pretty epic. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if they retcon that. There's already hints that they're going to retcon, Oh. Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but there's hints that there's this game called Assassin's Creed Memories. No, Identity. It was a mobile game that's decommissioned from a couple years back. And that game's the one that originally started talking about feudal Japan. It happens to be the same period that's being covered by Assassin's Creed Shadows. But Ubisoft has hinted, alright, so they have some, like, they have some, like, I don't know what to call them, like, creator, packs that they've sent out with little clues to the story. And they've been hinting that, and again, this isn't confirmation that they are or aren't doing this, but they've been hinting that they're going to retcon little details in that game. Because obviously with Shadows, they might not want to reference a mobile game that no one really played. You know, that's just, people only know about it because of Wikipedia. You know, so I wouldn't mind if they do, but there's hints that they're going to retcon that game as glitches in the Animus. So, like, the Animus data was incomplete, and the Animus data was read incorrectly, resulting in false memories of the Animus. So, they are playing with that idea, so I say that in advance because some things in Assassin's Creed Shadow may not mesh perfectly with details in Assassin's Creed Japan established in that mobile game. So, they're already kind of prepping people for that. I think it's very likely. I think it's very likely that they are going to do that. Because obviously when they made that game back then, they weren't planning on a full-blown Assassin's Creed Shadows game. Like, Shadows is a new game. They're going on a fresh slate to tell whatever story they're going to tell in that era. Every mask you put on makes me so uncomfortable. This game, yeah, this game did feel kind of dark, though, naturally. That hint means they're decanonizing Hanzo's leader of the Liga. It's possible, and that's why I say that in Taku, because Hanzo Tori, he was one of the lead assassins in Assassin's Creed. But we know her father is an assassin, and I forgot his name. Hideyoshi? No, am I thinking Onimusha? Her father, he's in the trailer, and I talked about him in my video. But he is the leader of the village in Assassin's Creed Shadows. And he is the assassin that taught Naue, his daughter. So, yeah, I think they're going to retcon that, those details. So, does that character still exist? Probably. But it's probably not going to be in the same role as that Identity story. So, yeah, I think it's likely. I hate this guy. I'm gonna get you. Oh, God. This is like the fake pro at the Forest Temple. Ah. Oh, I got your ass. See targeting, baby. Woo. Please tell me you're excited for that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 release. I'm excited about that whole collection. Honestly, what excites me the most, though, is the Punisher arcade. Because here's the thing, all the other ones are exciting too, but my Street Fighter vs. X-Men, or my X-Men vs. Street Fighter arcade had all those on there already. They literally just took that collection and put it on console. But I love that it's got the Punisher. Still gonna get them all. The better question, do people care about random Assassin's Creed game on phone lore? No. That's the thing. And that's probably why they're doing it. They don't want to have to tailor their story to fit some random mobile game they made years ago. So yeah, it's not the first time Assassin's Creed has cleaned up their canon. Remember, they've had stories in the past, like there's this Egyptian Ankh, that's a Isu artifact. Well, remember, they made a graphic novel about a Roman assassin. Well, they had to retcon that because they were going to have Bayek and Aya, and she ended up establishing the Brotherhood in Rome, so it clashes with this other character. So they ended up retconning it for that's what I'm saying. Like, any form of media that has a ton of different pieces, like games, comics, live action, you're always gonna have a specific parts of that story that are gonna be the main focus. So, for example, like let's say Star Wars. Let's say some random writer, and George Lucas never allowed this, but for argument's sake, let's say some random writer came in for the expanded universe and wrote his version of the Clone Wars. And then George Lucas came and made a Clone Wars movie. Well, the Clone Wars movie is going to ignore whatever that book said and override it. That happens. That happens with big multimedia franchises. So I think that's where we are with Assassin's Creed, where the franchise is big enough now with so much story and lore upon lore that some stuff is going to clash and they need to retcon some of it if they want it to flow better. So yeah, I think that's where we're at now. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know. The other stories still exist. You can still read them and experience them. Except the mobile game. That game's decommissioned. So literally the game doesn't exist anymore. Okay. So you do this. You know what? I haven't save stated. Here. Let me drop a save state real quick. In case I die in this temple. There. Back to full screen. Disney would likely make a new Clone Wars movie and override the old one. No, they better not touch the Clone Wars. No, fuck that. I like the Clone Wars as is. That's one thing I think Disney's handled well. And it didn't even start with Disney. That started with Lucasfilm back in the day. But still, I don't think they've destroyed the Clone Wars, and that's a good thing. Don't touch my Clone Wars. It's my favorite Star Wars era. It's amazing. I feel like there's so much to explore now. Kind of like Revenge of the Sith novels ignored due to the movie. I think the book came before the movie. Yeah, well, the books, you got to remember, the books are always based on like a early version of the script, early-ish version. So are the video games. That's why you have a whole scene with Anakin in the temple fighting, you know, what's his name? Fighting the lightsaber training teacher. I forgot his name. The guy with the long hair. He kind of looks like a young Qui-Gon. He's one of the bosses. You fight him in the Jedi Temple. Well, the reason he's in there is because he was an early draft in the movie where they were going to show Anakin rampaging through the temple. And you see that. That's a leftover in the movie in a quick hologram. You see Anakin fighting him and his two Padawans. Now it's just like a hologram. That was a whole scene that would have been in the movie. So there's a lot of things that change before a movie comes out. They might even retcon the Darth Plagueis novel at some point, because if you think about it, that novel is Legends. It's not canon. What is canon is that Darth Plagueis, whatever's in Revenge of the Sith. When Palpatine explains to Anakin Darth Plagueis, that's the only thing about Plagueis that's canon. Officially. People can have their opinions, but I'm going by what is. What is, like, Disney canon? Like, yeah, that novel's considered Legends. So all the details, if they ever tell the story of Darth Plagueis, they might be totally different. And he might not even be a Mun. He might be a different race altogether. I don't think they'll do that. I don't know if I would really be for that. I would like him as is. But yeah, that's it. Outside of the commentary by Palpatine, we don't know anything about Plagueis officially. If you take the novel out. Syndraulic, thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah, he was actually going to play a role in the movie. I don't want Disney to touch Plagueis. See, I would have wanted them to, I would want them to adapt that novel directly. But, like, I don't mind them changing some things with the hierarchy of the Sith. Because, like, we know in Legends the Sith that, you know, kind of a couple generations of Sith. Like Darth Tenebris, for example. Like, do we really want to see him in live action? He might look kind of goofy. So would it really matter if they change his race? For those that don't know, he's one of the Jizz Whalers, the Cantina players. Darth Tenebris is a Sith Lord. He's one of them. That might look kind of goofy, the character like that running around with a red lightsaber. So I wouldn't mind if they change his race, you know? So they're little things I'd be okay with them changing here and there. It's when they go crazy that it bothers me, like with the Acolyte. They went crazy with the Acolyte. They did some wild shit in that. But with a show like the Acolyte, like, man, it should have been about young Palpatine and Plagueis. And the Acolyte would have been Palpatine. But I think the Sith Lord, I think that there's a big smoke screen in the show. That's why I'm waiting for it to actually finish before I fully judge it, because in my opinion, my theory is that the Sith Lord that they've shown in all the trailers that just appeared at the end of the last episode, I think that's the Acolyte. And I think there's an actual Sith Lord above him. So basically, he would be like Dooku. And there's someone above him that would be his Palpatine. And this girl May is like the Asajj Ventress kind of thing. She's a tool that they're using. I think that'd be cool if they did that. Now, did they think that deeply about it? I don't know. But I think that'd be cool. Also, don't touch Darth Bane. Well, Darth Bane is canon. They showed him in Clone Wars. So, yeah, they according to their own standards, he is a canon character. You know, I have to go back to day one, at least I have the fire arrow. At least. I'm trying to enjoy Acolyte, but I'm just going to wait until it's done watching. Yeah, I don't... Some of the stuff, some of the discourse around the show has been kind of dumb, in my opinion. Like, a lot of people are flipping out about Ki-Adi-Mundi because a Wikipedia listed his age as a certain thing. Who cares about that? Like, cares? Like, that doesn't matter. Like, what? And this is what I was talking about before. Like, that was the old canon, and whatever, this is live action. Whatever that does is going to override Wikipedia and some Legends books. Like, yeah, it's going to happen. But, like, to me, that's not the problem with the show at all. Like, to me, the main problem with the show is, like, the acting in the show is just really not good. Like, a lot of it feels like a show. Well, like a cable TV show. Especially, like, the little girls. No offense to them as actresses, but the little girls that played the young versions of Osha and May, like, they were not good actresses. At all. Like, I did not find them believable. They sounded like they were reading lines. You know who I really like in the show a lot is Master Soul, the guy from Squid Games. I really like him. I wish he was in a different project, though. Because I feel like his character's kind of wasted in the show. But I think he's a really cool character. Read somewhere where the creators even said Anakin blew up the Death Star. It wasn't the creators. It was the guy that plays Yord in the show. He's one of the Jedi. It was him that said it. And it wasn't a sleight of tongue. Like, he said it twice he said it in 2 different interviews. So I was like, I'm assuming, I don't know anything about him actor-wise. I'm assuming he's just some actor that knows Star Wars big and wanted to play a role, and he had a good audition, but really doesn't know anything about Star Wars. That's the only thing I can think of. Because that's wild to think that. Like, you know, Anakin did not destroy the Death Star. Now, if he would have said the Trade Federation ship, yes, he did destroy that, and he did kill many Nemodians. But... no, that's not the Death Star, and that's not Luke. Damn. Don't want to go over there? I hate when I have 2 options. kid actors are usually not the best. Yeah, but there's a lot of really good kid actors. Newt from Aliens, Macaulay Culkin, Home Alone. Like, there's good child actors. Like, they exist. Man, I'm gonna run out of time, I swear. I'm getting so nervous. He liked Qui-Gon a lot, learned English within 3 months just to do the role. Yeah, I read about that. And it shows because the character very much reminds me of a Qui-Gon Jinn figure. That's probably why I like him. But he's genuinely a good character in the show. The kid from Sixth Sense was, yeah, Haley Joel Osment. Yep. I guess it won't be so bad if I have to go back to day one. Because like I said, I got fire arrows, so they kind of take shortcuts. It's so annoying. I hate this. Like, you know what would have made this better? What they should have done in this version? They should have made it to where if you're inside the temple, time stops flowing. Like, there's no time in the temple. It just stops flowing. And it gives you time to just, like, you know, walk around, do stuff. Like, don't time me here. This mask off my face. Anakin totally blew up the Death Star after Chewbacca and his friend Qui-Gon Jinn fought Jabba the Hutt trying to rescue Slave Boba Fett. You know, if someone said that in that interview, the others would just be like shaking their head like, yep, I remember that. Exposed. I said, I'm a huge Star Wars nut. You guys know that, but I don't get as worked up over little changes as other people on the internet. Like, there's some people on the internet that just explode with rage anytime any little fact changes that was established in some random novel from 25 years ago. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, you gotta give, like, modern people, like, people that are working on series now, you still have to have that room for creativity instead of being married to some random novel from forever ago. Having said that, there's good storytelling and bad storytelling. Both still exist. Did I come through here already? Yeah, I came through here. That kid plays Sebastian in Neverending Story 2 was a great actor. Neverending Story 2? Did I read that right? Is there a sequel to that movie? I only know the first one. There's no sequel, is there? Am I crazy? What do you think of Metroid Prime 4 reveal? I'm actually making a video on it this Saturday or Sunday. It's going up. I'll be talking about that and where it takes place in the storyline. It's a lot to know. Seven, 8, 9 aren't very good, especially 9. Yeah, I mean the sequel trilogies. The sequel trilogy. There's aspects of them I do like, but overall, like, yeah, they're a mess. They're a disaster when it comes to, like, writing a coherent story. A coherent, well thought out trilogy is non-existent. But yeah, there were elements that I liked, but for everything I liked, there's like 2 things I didn't. Man, I spent the whole day here already. Prime 2 may be the hardest GameCube game. I don't know about hardest GameCube game. Resident Evil 0 is a lot harder than Prime 2. If you're saying the hardest Metroid, I agree with you. That is the hardest Metroid game out of the whole series. Yes, that is very accurate. That game is brutal. The bosses are bullet sponges. And this isn't even on, like, the veteran mode. I'm talking about the normal mode. And some of the bosses have multiple forms when you're already running on fumes. And then have to go all the way back to your save point. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, no. Why'd you guys let me do this? I should have gone to day 1. Neverending Story 2, the next chapter, 1990. I do not know about that. At least I don't think I do. That's not the one everyone always talks about, I'll tell you that much. See, now everything's shaking, man. It makes me nervous. If Prime 2 is hard, I might skip that one. I wouldn't recommend skipping it. It's still a very good game. It's awesome, but it's yeah, that is true though. It is very hard. It's very hard because of what I just said with the bosses, and on top of that, it doesn't have a good sense of direction. It's hard just to figure out where to go next, and when you think you're almost done with the game, suddenly you have to find some like temple keys that you need to unlock to the final battle, and you're wandering around the entire game trying to figure out where to go on the map that you haven't visited. And then these keys, they happen to be found in this alternate dimension that you can visit, and they're invisible. So or there's an invisible enemy you have to kill to get them. It's such a pain in the ass. The whole end game, it's some of the worst padding in any game. The end game section is awful. But yeah, it's still a good game. It is. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a bad game. It's still a fantastic Metroid. It's just a pain in the ass. Alright, see you there, Brubar. Let's see, I gotta get up there. I need that chest in my life. Watch, I'm gonna be in the middle of the boss fight and I'm gonna run out of time. Maybe, at least if I can get the boss key, you know? Oh boy. I gotta go upstairs. There's a lot of internet votes to get Homelander actor to be Wesker in Resident Evil. I've been saying that since season 1. Since season 1 of The Boys, the guy looks exactly like Wesker. The fact that he hasn't been hired, the fact that we haven't had a good Resident Evil project lately in live action form is one thing. That's a whole nother argument. But like, if they ever do that, like, hell yeah, that guy needs to be Wesker. Looks exactly like him. That last episode of The Boys was twisted, though. Like, Homelander is one of the most monstrous, like... The guy's straight up evil. I don't even know if evil is the right word. He's completely psychotic. Oh, no! I fell! No! You son of a bitch. Oh, God. That was an accident, man. It was the camera's fault. Oh, man. I'm definitely gonna run out of time. Wait a minute. Didn't I have to, fuck. I didn't mean to press that switch. Well, if I run out of time, this is why. It's because there was a big mistake made. Maybe we can still make it. Like I said, if I get the boss key, I at least have my fire arrows. I'll have the boss key still, and we'll be good. Now the question is, where was that switch that I pressed? Now I'm not even sure. Was it here? You see why I hate the time mechanic? I hate it. To be fair, Homelander was made that way. Yeah, no, that's true. They basically created a monster. That's what Umbrella does. Just like Wesker, they made a monster. Maybe I could use this to go up there. No, I can't climb that. If you make the boss by noon or so, you got this. Yeah, hopefully. Problem is making it by noon. Over there. That's where I need to go. This sucks. Sucks so bad. This is where I need to go. We gotta haul ass. Giancarlo Esposito be a great Spencer? Yeah, he would be. He doesn't need to be an old white guy, to be honest. Yeah, he's an amazing actor. Any, like, devious guy with an evil plan, like, he could play. Anyone know if I'm almost to the boss? I don't think so, right? 'Cause I still have to... I think I have to punch those pieces. He's the suave, evil Morgan Freeman. That's a good way to put it. You're doing a Legend of Link stream this fall? Oh, the Echoes of Wisdom? I'm definitely going to. I'm excited about that game. That game looks cool. I've seen so many memes, because you know how Zelda, she can, like, just make objects out of thin air? So many memes of her just, like, making a Glock out of nowhere, just, like, unloading on Ganon. It's so funny. Never played this game? Oh, you never played Majora's Mask? It is very... It's very good. It's very frustrating, in my opinion. This game used to always drive me crazy when I was a kid. I always like playing this, like, back-to-back with Ocarina of Time, and it's just like... This is the one that always drove me nuts. And I said, right when I got to this temple, I said it too. I was like, I really should go back to day one, and I didn't. But if we work hard enough, we can reach, I don't know. Get the boss key. If we can get the boss key at least, we got some progress there. Like, how would I know I was supposed to do that? There's a lot of stuff in this game that made me think that. Like the weird, creepy guy that robs a woman at midnight, and that's how you get the bomb mask. Like, how are you supposed to know? You're just hoping that, you know, that randomly at midnight, you're in the north part of town, and you happen to see a robbery. If no one ever told you that, how would you know? There's no way you would know. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 has already begun filming? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't care for it. I saw it in theaters. My kids liked it. I thought it was kind of boring, to be honest. But I've never been a huge fan of the series. There we go. Alright, and now I can lower it again. I believe. Here. I think this is what I do. See, I was supposed to punch it first, then come down here. I think, because now it'll go down, and I can actually cross it. Right there. Or do I have to raise it one more? See, I don't remember. I think I have to punch that. It's not going to matter in a little bit. If you think you hate the time mechanic, wait till you get all the masses, try to get the Fierce Deity. See, but that's not so bad, though, because you're already, like, at the end of the game, and you just take your time doing everything. Now, like, I'm in the temple stressing out, because I'm about to run out of them. It's different. When you finish this game, what's the next game you're streaming? I think what's replacing Zelda is Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1. I think that's what I have to replace Zelda. But yeah, next Monday we're streaming Perfect Dark either way. We're doing Perfect Dark and Tomb Raider 2 this Friday. Every time you go back in time, are you creating another timeline? That's a good point. Maybe. Fuck. Oh, you know what? I remember. Now I can roll over that. That's what it was. But I have to get back to that one room I was at. Forgot which door it was. You really should stream Assassin's Creed. I've streamed a bunch of them. I went through the whole series. Rogue is the next one. After I finish Tomb Raider 2, I'm doing Gears of War 5. No. Is that right? No. I forgot. I have it all written down. But yeah, we are. We're going to do Rogue. Wrong way. What's the door I'm looking for? No, hold on. I think it was this door. I'm looking for that door that had the damn staircase on the other side. And let me go up. It's none of these, I don't think. Because this connects to that. No, it wasn't here. I passed by it a bunch of times already. It wasn't here. I remember you streamed Rogue before. Yeah, well, that was when the game was like almost new. It was newer, and I had first started streaming. Yeah, but I didn't play through the whole game at all. It was this door. It was this door. Yeah. Yeah, but now we'll actually do the whole game to completion. That's what we do now. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. I always miss the Assassin's Creed streams. Yeah, well, the Monday, Friday is my stream schedule. You'll see it on here. Yeah, see? God, you know what? I better save state in case I fall off. Down. Down, damn it. I got my mouse like on the handlebar. There. Alright, let's do this. I really hope I don't mess up. Okay, I don't need to go here. This is where I need to go. I need to cross over here. So glad I save stated, just in case I missed that jump. Is there anything here? See, I think I have to make it. I think there's... Oh, it's over here. Forgot I had the fire arrows. Alright, how can I most easily get over there without messing up? And good thing I have the time slowed down a little bit too. That helps that helps somewhat. Oh! I thought I was gonna fall. Oh! Alright, now we're going up. Did you ever see -1? I have it on my Netflix list. It's still on Netflix, right? I don't want to lose a chance to watch it. I do want the Blu-ray version, though. Save states help a lot. Hell yeah, they do. What happened to your P.O. box? I just got tired of paying for it. They kept I paid for my P.O. box every 6 months. And it's when I first started the channel, I think I paid like $60. And now they've raised it to like $100 and like something dollar, like 100, 110, something like that. I got tired of paying for it because every time I had to renew my P.O. box, they kept raising the price for it. So yeah, fuck it. I don't really need it that badly. It's crazy. Even P.O. boxes are going up in price. Like, why? Why is that going up in price? Yeah, it used to be like $60. I was like, cool. But now they're like getting to like $100+ every time. I'm like, no, hell no. It's too much. That's why I know even people here on this chat, I know sometimes you guys like to send me stuff, which of course never ever have to do that. It's fine. But if there's ever anything you would like to send over, just hit me up in a DM on Twitter or Discord or not Instagram. I never check DMs on Instagram. I'm already bad enough checking Discord. Preferably DM me on Twitter, but if not, Discord, and I'll give you an alternate shipping address so you can send something over. I need magic. There. I love retro games. Do you think games were better back then? I mean, define better. Depends. Like, there were great games then and shitty games then, and we still have great games now and shitty games now. I think what games are capable of now are significantly better. But it all comes down to that game's vision and design and what they're trying to do with it. You know, you can still make a game look as good as possible and be awful. So I think we've always had good and not so good games. Alright. Dick. I always like fighting these lizards. There we go. There we go. I killed your friend. You want some too? You sure about that? Oh, we had a fairy. Oh! No! Oh, no. That fairy better be there still. What? That's such BS that they respawn. I literally just killed him. That is some straight nonsense. All because I accidentally walked away. Where's the fairy? There she is. Good. I thought, you know what I thought was going to happen? For those that were in my Banjo-Kazooie stream, I thought that fairy was going to, like, glitch out of existence. Like, it never spawned. Like that Jiggy. No, it's random, but I thought Perfect Dark was going to be a 2-stream for you, but I guess that's 4 stream. Well, remember, we're doing on Perfect Agent, so it's going to be harder, and I have a lot more objectives. If you do that game on Easy or Normal, you got, like, 2 objectives in a mission. Now we have, like, 4 or 5, so yeah, it'll probably take a little while. Maybe 3? 3 or 4? I don't know. If I was playing on Agent, yeah, we could have beaten that in 2-stream easy. Shit. See, I gotta... Damn, I think I have to make that thing go all the way up. Man! See, this is where I'm gonna run out of time. I think I have to hit the switch. Trees, welcome. Damn it. Ah! Saying that Perfect Dark Perfect Agent mode is 3 times as long as RE3 Remake. Sure, if you say so. Such a good game, though. I love that game. I need magic. So, God, what is... See, look, I think I have to hit the switch to get it up here to punch it. I'm going to save state in case I do this wrong. Drop a save right here real quick. It's a creepy monster with a long neck in this game. Oh, that weird thing from the Shadow Temple? I don't think so. I'm not sure, actually. See, there's only just 2 switches. see, because... Oh, I know exactly what to do. I remember now. Now that that door's not frozen, I can just raise it all the way to the top. I think. Should be able to raise it all the way to the top and then punch it. Man, it sucks. Alright. Speedrun time, I guess. Why is Link so fat? Because he's a Goron. The Gorons are fat. Fat rock monsters. See, look. I gotta press that. I gotta haul ass. I gotta go through that blue door. These temples trying to come back to me now. Anyone know, in the original version that was on the 64, were those doors color-coded? I feel like that makes it easier to navigate. Have you seen this game remade on Unreal Engine 5? Yeah, I saw that. Unfortunately, it's not the whole game, though. Just little sections. Shit, they made the whole game. Nintendo would be shutting that down in a heartbeat. They would shut that down so fast. Ugh. Awesome. I tried Majora's Mask as a kid and thinking, wow, I have to beat this game in 3 days. I've never tried to play this game since I played it that time, yeah. Well, to be fair, I mean, yeah, you can go back and forth in time, so it's not really 3 days. But yeah, the time mechanic's kind of a pain. I really messed up by not reverting to day one before I did the temple, but... maybe I could squeeze victory by, if I'm lucky. See, I gotta get over there. Lightning returns a lot. Like this game, really? Does that game have a time mechanic like this too? I have that game too. Like I said, the good news is I got the red arrow or the fire arrow, so we can manage maybe. Okay. See, and now I think I gotta go back down and hit the switch. This is so tedious. Like, I know I pretty much have the area memorized now, but now I'm like on a time crunch. The doors stay unlocked, right? Anyone know? I think they do. No, see, I think I still have to punch the other two blocks, though. I don't think that helped. Oh, this sucks. I'm right there. At least I have to restart to day one. I can blow through this area, though. But I don't know. Anyone know if the doors stay unlocked? I thought they did. Because if you have the key, doesn't that stay in your inventory? Can Link wear Majora's Mask? No, it's evil. It'll take control of them. We're so close, too. See if I go up one level. The whole gimmick to this damn temple is the stupid platforms I had to punch. Over and over. shit is nerve-wracking. It really is. I have no patience. You wouldn't be able to play through this game. Sometimes you have to sit around and wait for stuff to happen, too. Because of the time mechanic. I'm not even sure I'm doing this right. But I have to get to the level where you punch the thing. Here. And you keep doing it, rinse and repeat until you get them. Yeah, see, and now I gotta do it again. I think. And if I'm doing it wrong, then that sucks. I feel like I'm gonna make it to the boss, like, right there. I feel like it's gonna be seconds to take down the boss. Oh my lord, this is so nerve-wracking. I hate this so much. As gamers, we always torture ourselves. That's true. Why do I play video games? They're supposed to be fun and relaxing, not stress-inducing. Yet here we are. Alright, we're gonna speedrun this. Speedrun. Am I doing this right? Am I doing anything? I'm not even sure I'm doing it right now. Because it's like, is it respawning those platforms? I don't fucking remember. The goal is to find a way up. I gotta find a way up. So I can roll across. I might be doing it wrong. Thought the Messenger was just going to be a nice little indie game until it stressed me the fuck out. I have that game, but I haven't actually played through it yet. I've heard it's really hard. Definitely one of those Ninja Gaiden style things. If you have a game about retro ninjas, yeah, it's going to be hard. Why does he scream every time? Because it's probably painful, I guess. Look, see? See, are those coming back? Well, you know what? I did put a save state. So if I'm doing this wrong, I can figure out what I was doing wrong and go back and do it right. I'm just not sure if I'm doing it right. And these are just for these platforms, I believe. Messenger is so much fun though. I gotta stream that game sometime. It's been on my list for a while to stream it. I think I have the PlayStation version. Yeah, see, I don't think I'm supposed to keep going back and forth because it just keeps coming back. Trying to understand how to get back up. Because I don't think the goal is just, look, I'm gonna go press it again. Because if I press it again, I think it's gonna regenerate those ice floors. Because look, there's only one set now. And then when I lift it back up, it's got 2 again. So I think I'm just undoing what I did. Unintentionally. I'm going to test it out right now. If that's the case, then I'm going to go back to the save state. You're not a true gamer if you haven't raged. If you haven't raged playing a video game, you haven't played the right video games. You haven't played enough video games. The Streets of Rage literally has the word rage in it. Okay. See, I think... Let's see what it looks like. Okay. Still doesn't really solve the problem, though. I remember having a hard time with this because the stupid, It reminds me of the water temple. You're moving stuff up and down. Instead of water levels, you've got this pillar. Got this damn pillar. Let's go up. I feel like there's another switch or something that I'm missing. I'm doing something backwards. Such a bitch. I'm gonna beat the hell out of the mechanical bull. That's oddly named Goht. She called it bull and spelled it differently. What is about water levels of snow areas that makes them such a pain? I know. It's true. See, have I visited those areas? See, I have to move it. I have to move it and get it up here so I can punch the upper floor. See, look, I gotta remember this room right here. See, because if I move it up, I think I have to move this up as high as possible. I think that was it. I'm probably going to reload my save in a second, but I want to make sure I got this. Here, I think I have to move this up as high as possible and work my way up there through that room with that eyeball. It'll take me up to that room. I just got to remember where that room is. So move it up. Move it up, go to the eyeball room, and use that way to go back up. And then I should be able to knock it down one floor. It's beyond annoying. Well, if anyone has played this game, and if you'd like to, you could use this video as a really bad guide. Oh, shit. It'll take us a while to get there, but we'll get there. See? Okay. I think I'm on the right track now. It still might be too late, but I think I'm on the right track. I don't understand it. I'm starting to see the pattern. Well, I'll explain in a moment if I'm right. Why is Link so fat? Because he turned into a Goron. The big creatures. Big beefy creatures. See, is this the door? Is this the door? No. Okay. That's not it. How do you get to the room with the yellow eye? think that's it. It's gonna be a miracle if I make it through without the time running out. Yeah, I see. I think it's this room. I think this is the room that I'm thinking about. Is it randomized? No, this is not randomized. There's a very specific pattern that you have to do. I'm looking for a particular room, though. And I'm not sure how to get to it from here. Do you play Zelda on your Android? No, I don't play my stuff on mobile devices. I play it on my Steam Deck, or on my PC, or on console. Where is the yellow eyeball room? Was it? I'm gonna try to go over there. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if I can make it over that area. Is this what I was looking for? I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to do that. What was this room over here? I'll definitely have to reload my state. Yeah, look. Well, at least here, you guys can see what happens. For those that haven't played this before, you can see what happens when you run out of time. It's actually kind of creepy. It's very scary. I did not find the room I was looking for. And this, folks, is why I saved. Where's Navi to tell? Yeah, dude. Hey, listen. Watch out. I just don't remember how to get up there with that pillar. I wasted a lot of time just going up and down, and that was not the right thing to do. Alright, less than 5 minutes. Got you on nervous that made you, though, back in the day playing this game. Countdown was terrifying. Especially the first time when you didn't know what was gonna happen. Like, what? Let's see, right down here. Can I go down there? Oh, I died. I wonder where it starts you. I wonder if the timer, I think it just starts you at the beginning of the temple on the same time. Let's see. Yeah. What's your favorite NES game? My favorite NES game of all time. That's hard. There's a lot of really good ones. I mean, Castlevania 3 is definitely up there. Oh, you know what? Was that the room? That might have been the room. It might have been that very first room that I kept avoiding. Let me go back over there. At least now we can waste time because it doesn't matter anyway, and then I can reload my save and do it right. It's so hard to get that straight. Again, if you enter a dungeon in this game, here's another pro tip. I guess an amateur tip. If you ask yourself, I wonder if I should reset it to day one, just do it. Just don't be like me and think you could make it. Because then you'll regret it. See, let me see if this was the room. If this was the room, then I know exactly how to do this. This is the damn room right here. My god, this is it. This is what I was looking for. I walked by it a bunch. Fuck. It was the opposite room. See, look. And I bet now... Let me see what it looks like now. See, look. And now I can punch that. Did you remember the Ninja game? It was like Manta or something? Black Manta? I think Wrath of the Black Manta, something like that. See, now I think I'm doing it right. That's what I was supposed to do. Look at that. Would you look at that? That's all I had to do. I just was going to the wrong room. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm gonna make it to the boss key, like right here. Well, let's see what's over here. Look at that. There's the boss door. Oh, crap. I'm doing a little practice run here, so I know exactly what to do when I come over here. Contra and Punch Out. I like Super Contra over regular. Although they're both very good. Or Super C, I should say. See, before I was on that side of the room. Now I can just go over here and do my thing. I could have done this so easily. Damn it. Let me see if I can snag the boss key. I'm curious if I run out of time and I die, I wonder if I still have the boss key for this place. I don't think I do, though. It was actually a really easy solution once you figure it out. This ass clown. Is this just a reskin of Twin Rova? Not really, because Twin Rova is actually in this game. They were in the, or the two witches, they were like running Swamp Tour boat. Three minutes. Look, I can make it to the boss now, but am I going to be able to beat the boss? No. Maybe. Should I try? What do you guys think? Maybe I should try. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Look at that. Now I just have to make it back to that boss door. This is so shit. This is so shit. I literally right there. I got the boss key and I go fight the boss. I'd have to beat it in 2 minutes. I wonder if I can somehow pull it off. Here we go. Oh. Practice boss run, sure, why not? That's true. Alright. No! No! No, let's fix this. No more mistakes. I wish I could slow down time even more. I made it to the boss. How the hell? Draw my mouse. This is gonna be a miracle if I beat this thing. This game has such cool boss designs. Mass mechanical monster, Goht. At least Fabian doesn't blame me for this boss level this time. There will be future ice levels that I'll blame you for. People glitch Goht, or you keep a certain distance while you keep shooting lightning, you spam fire arrows. It's actually a fun boss. I like this chase. I cannot believe we're this close to the moon crashing. Whoa. And anything with the hot water doesn't matter because I have the fire arrows too if I have to redo this area. Man, come on, we can do this! Come on, come on. Reminds me of that giant bull you fight in Castlevania 64 in the Coliseum. No! No! Please! Oh my god. This one's gonna make me run out of time. Keep an eye on the clock. I don't want to keep an eye on the clock. I just want to kill this thing. How many damn hits is it going to take? Do I have a minute, Lil? I have just over a minute. Oh my god. This is too close for comfort. Turn back, turn back! I don't know if I still have time though, because I gotta get back to the past. There's no way. I have like 4. I gotta get the hell out of here. The timer stops when you kill the boss? No way. I actually made it. What was like 40 seconds left? Something like that? Oh god, that was so stressful. I'm never doing that again. Just roll and race with him and hit him on N64 is so fun. Yeah, I don't remember how they changed the boss fight here. That was an extreme butt clench. The moon's about to fall. I gotta go back in time. I gotta get back to the regular ass area and then go back immediately. You seized Goht's remains. In doing so, you freed the innocent spirit that was imprisoned within his dark mask. Creepy ass giants. I need water. What exactly are all of you? If you want that fancy pants sword, you'll have to do it again. Well, no, because I have the fire arrows. Yeah, because I could just go with the fire arrows, unfreeze their furnace, and I have to come back with gold dust anyway, right? Because I don't have gold dust. Guardians? So you're protective gods. That's why you're in the temples. But why are the protective gods? No, wait. Are you listening to me? Hey, wait! It needs to be spring to do the race for the gold dust to do the sword. So you have to do it after. Well, it doesn't matter. Whenever I do that, I'll just come back and do the boss. Because I can teleport right to the boss after you beat the temple. So just go back, beat the boss, and then do that. I just want to see if I can do it before the time limit. Anyone know where I get the gold dust? Should have to do the goat part. Yeah, the goat part was the easy part. I gotta go. I gotta go. Look, oh, we gotta get the hell out of here. Peace out. I'm going. Actually, here, let me save state so you guys can see what happens. We'll save state right here, and I'll reload. This mouse is acting up. There. All right, let's kill Link. It was all for nothing. Goldust winning the Goron race? Oh. Where's the moon? Let's do the pictograph. Oh shit, there it is. Look at that. It's at ground level, basically. Ten seconds. The music's so creepy and sad, too. I feel like the moon's coming down slow enough to where it might not be that big a threat, you know? But I guess so. Yeah, look, there it is. It's just coming down with that giant phase. Everyone in that town just died. You guys ever seen that movie? What's that movie? Moonfall. Where it's something similar. I always thought that was Majora's Mask. The moon's falling. It's like an alien structure. It reminds me of this because in one part the moon's close and it's pulling gravity, and like there's like people flying out into space and stuff. And Link just died with the moon and the entire planet. And so the angry moon fell from the sky, annihilating this world and its many inhabitants. All items and such gained these last 3 days are lost. If you'd like to restart your adventure from the last save, press home. See? That's what happens. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Takes you back to the salesman. Alright, let's reload. I think it takes a second to load it. Shit, did it freeze up on me? I think, do I have to close it up? Oh no, is it a corrupted save? There it goes. Just took a while. It scared me for a second. Fuck it, let's play song time real quick. Get the hell out of here. I thought the save state got corrupted for a second. I was gonna get pissed off. Because then I'd have to go to the actual save point, which is at the beginning of the temple. Here we go. Took all my items. Man, I want to put my rupees. I should have gone back to the town. No, there's no time. Why risk it? I was going to say, I should have gone back to town and put my rupees back. This game isn't 60 FPS. No, actually, it'll tell you. This game runs at 30. It's 30 FPS. Most of the time, this game emulates. It stays at about 30. The quickest way to the ocean is through the West Gate. Oh, it feels so good to have done that. Alright. Let's drop a manual save. I would like to go do that Goron race, though. Because I can do that now, right? If I go back, I just have to beat Goht. Make it spring, and then, I can teleport right to the boss door, yeah. Let's do that. They'll make it spring right away. Oh, fuck. He needed like 100 rupees, though, didn't he? I can't trust save state. They don't always work right, yeah. Especially when these games have, like, what was I going to say? When they have actual saving. That's why even the emulator warns you, like, then you know, use at your own risk. Yeah, because to get the thing, I have to talk to the sword guys. Do I have to do the Goron races before I talk to them? I don't remember. Any chance streaming the Oracle games? Yeah, eventually I'll stream all the Zelda games. I want to stream all of them. Just like I'm doing with Assassin's Creed. Those are good games. A lot of people don't realize those aren't even Nintendo games. Those are Capcom games. Yeah, Capcom made them. For Nintendo. Those Dodongos at Terminal Field and that hole are easy 50 rupees. Yeah, I'll have to hit them. The stream restarted for you for some reason? Yeah, make sure you press the live button. Because sometimes it'll do that and send you back, and then you'll realize like you're like 20 minutes behind out of nowhere. There's 2 free 200 every cycle in town. 200 rupees? Well, we'll focus on this first. Get rid of Goht. Get him the hell out of her face again. Frame rate drops a bit in this area. Still, this game is running really well. Like, right now it's running at 1440p. Texture-wise, on the Steam Deck Citra emulator. Or 7, I think maybe I lowered it to 720. But yeah, this game used to not run at all. When Citra first came out, this game was unplayable. I tried playing it and it was way too choppy to even get through at all. They've really done a good job with 3DS emulation. It's come a really long way. It's impressive. Ready to go bomb some Dodongos? We're literally going to go bomb some Dodongos in a bit here. After I fix this area. Make it springtime. You know what I always found so satisfying? Because basically all your progress gets undone when you go to day 1. So this is all snowy again. I like going to day 1 before I fight the final boss and going back and killing all the bosses in order. It's so satisfying because it's like, oh look, the world is in a good place now. I cured everything. If thou art fearless, stand before me, that I might witness thy power once more. Watching you mess with that column is hilarious. I can't believe, like, within 40 seconds, that's all we had. And I was messing with the column for like an hour. But at least we did it. We made it! Alright, let's fight Goht one more time. Giant mechanical bull. Ugly ass thing. Now at least I'm not in such a crazy mad dash to kill it. It's a crazy rush. No, not masks. Fire arrow. There. I miss Gleeok. He was my favorite boss in the original game. I think Gleeok... Ozzy, are you still here? I think Gleeok's in Tears of the Kingdom. Or like, they have different forms of Gleeok in Tears of the Kingdom. 3DS version implies the bosses are infested with something. Wonder if they weren't originally evil. Well, they weren't. Yeah, it's Majora that's infected them. That's why in this game they have that big, the Majora eyeball added to them. That's like the source of their power. They weren't originally evil. That's why you heard the spirit of the boss was just talking to me in the text. They're more like just guardians of these areas. Duh! Duh! I wonder if I can do a head-on collision. Let me go do that. You know which boss I really like in Twilight Princess? That dragon that you're using the spinner on him. That was cool. Shit, did he fall over? Oh, damn it. I wanted a head-on collision. Come on, Goht. Whoa. Got electrocuted. You know what? I just realized I did not play the song to slow down time. Can't forget that. Let's slow that down there. Slow it down to pace. Slow. There we go. Are you doing AC timeline? Yeah, I'm doing a full redo of it eventually. I need to get all the footage captured for all the games though. Alright. Head-on collision, here we go. I feel like that should do more damage to it. Oh, I hate you. Can't see. There's 4 Gleeoks? Yeah, I saw the lightning on it. He whooped my ass. I don't think I was anywhere near strong enough to fight it yet. So I guess Gleeok is not the name of the monster. It's more of a species. Damn. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. in the original N64 version, did they have a weak spot like that? I thought you just hit them. But here you had specifically the eyeball. Damn, look how fast he's going. Come on. One more and he'll go down, maybe. Did he turn around? I think he turned around. The hell is his ass? Yeah, I just saw him. He turned around. Now he's going this way. He didn't do any of that to me before. Remember the original, you could cheese go by standing on the doorway and shooting arrows as he passes? Yeah, I don't think you do that in this one, because you gotta hit the eyeball. I don't know, maybe. Let's see, I'm gonna hit him with arrows. Let's see if it works. It's be a curious experiment. I'm worried he's gonna, here. Oh, it did hit him. You know what? I probably can do that. he took damage from it. The Gleeok are the toughest bastard in the whole game. I still haven't beaten one. Wow. So they're like super bosses, basically. I saw them just randomly wandering. I think the lightning one I saw randomly flying around a mountain or something. And I attacked it. They just annihilated my ass. Mind you, that's still early in the game, too. So I was super weak. Oh, where is he now? I mean, yeah, I could do that, but it'll take forever. Let's just go get him. Coming after you. Oh, he's like shitting out rocks. It's taking me so much longer to beat him now. It's probably because I was in a super rush. It was a mad dash before. And he's defeated again. Dun, 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 dun. After you beat the game, you can do a victory lap by going back and beating all the bosses at Fierce Deity. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. I should do that. I love that mask. Yeah, remind me. And that evening, if it's not too late, we'll go back and do it. It's almost cheating, though. Super Link. I wonder who the Fierce Deity is. Because Link puts on the mask, but what is it? The King Gleeok is one of each element on the head, so he sounds like a son of a bitch. Basically. Also known the final stream deity will likely be on the thumbnail. Yeah, count on it. They must. Look at that. Springtime without a terrifying red sky. Now we can properly celebrate our victory over goats. I like looking at that map. Let me look at my gear. See, one of my favorite things in Zelda games, like, I love looking at this screen right here and just looking at all my accomplishments. Like, By the time I beat the game, I want to have everything filled. That's always how I play Zelda games. It feels like you went on a quest, and you're looking at your spoils. Living Corpse, welcome. We just beat Goht and defeated the Snowhead Temple. I forgot I need 100 rupees. Let's go to Dongo Field. To Dongo Field. Termina Field, I mean. What I'm planning, I'll do the race, I'll get the gold dust. Oh, you know what? Let's go back to the town because I got my rupees in the chest. Never mind. So here's what we'll do. We'll go back, get the rupees, get the gold dust, get that sword upgrade, I guess, and then we'll go back to day 1 and go west. That's the game plan. Goat or God? I say goat. I think it's a play on words. It's a bull, though. I always thought it was a bull, not a goat. Miyamoto stated the fierce deity mask is the essence of all the people of Termina. So basically, it's the spirit bomb in mask form. No. Withdraw 100, please. So you've got to make a game plan when you're playing these games. Just remember the ranch with the Flatwoods monster in this game? I don't remember that. The equivalent to Lon Lon Ranch? Mountain Village. Damn, it's already 11 almost? I've been streaming almost 4 hours already? Well, I flew by. I feel like I just started streaming. Well, time flies when you're having fun, I guess. Now, the Goron race, you just go, do you just go to the Goron village to do it? Get the hell away from me. Damn bees. Not Snowhead. I'm going over here. One description for Flatwoods looking monster in the ranch, the little girls call them. That's spooky. It's like a terrifying urban legend. They're right, the aliens at the ranch are based off of cryptid? Oh, don't you see UFO or something? Or am I thinking of another game? Like, isn't there an actual UFO? Man, I vaguely remember that. I can't get that. Oh, there it is. It's official. We're getting a Welcome to Record City prequel. Wait, well, hold on, Axel. What? What the fuck do you mean a prequel? Wait, where did you see this? Did they just announce this while I was streaming? Where'd you see that? I don't see anything trending on Twitter. That'd be all over Twitter. Welcome to Raccoon City prequel. I gotta do some verification. Oh, these are rumors. Rumored new film, a Netflix series. No, don't scare me like that, man. It's not official. It's rumors. What a horrible idea. You can't play. If you can, you should go see the Goron races. They're going to be held on the other side of the mountain. But this rock is in the way, so I can't get in to see the race. And spring started too. I was so excited, but there's nothing I could do. This kid cries so much. Okay. Can I get this rock out of the way? You gotta powder keg that rock? But I have a bomb mask. Well, to the village you go. Get away from me. Oh, you know what? I should use 40 of these rupees to get a map over here from Tingle. Check sources before I make a video. I always check my sources. Anytime I see rumors online, they're like, according to, I always go to who the source is. And 90% of the time, it's like a 4chan post. It's like, oh. So it's just someone saying something. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we get that, though, because it's still Constantine Films. From what the little bit that I read on the headline, it said a rumored new prequel movie and a follow-up to the Resident Evil Netflix series. Both of those failed. So I guess we'll see. So I don't know. Will you do more Resident Evil timeline backstory? Yeah, we're doing the whole Resident Evil story series still. I got part 4 coming up. Or is it part 3? Part 4, right? Yeah, part 4. We're well within Raccoon City. Yeah, we got the Romani Ranch. One. Da, 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 da. You creepy son of a bitch. I hate you, Tingle. I think Tingle's behind all of this. He's Majora. This is just his physical manifestation. Oh, look. Oh, I don't have the deeds. There's a heart piece up there. You know, I haven't really explored this village completely. This looks like the Kakariko village in, was it Twilight Princess where Kakariko village was like in the mountains, right? I think it was Twilight Princess I'm thinking about. Oh, Goron Counterpeg Shop. Damn it, they're making me spend my rupees. Look at his big ass. I'm the Goron who sells powder kegs, the most famous product of the Gorons, but the rules say it can't sell. Oh. Well. It was Twilight. I want to thank you for going way deep into finding every information about Resident Evil. I learned so much from watching your videos. Yeah, well, we're going really deep with the next one. I'm going to make Operation Raccoon City canon. Much to some people's rage. Will you give it a try? If you can destroy that boulder that blocks the entrance to the Goron racetrack near here, using the powder keg I'm about to give you, then I'll give you my approval to carry them. I don't need your approval. I'm trying to save your world. God. Can I not? Oh, I gotta throw it up there. This is gonna be annoying. Oh, I hate being timed. man. This is gonna suck. I dare you to stream dress as Tingle. That'd be a horrific sight. Horrific. Maybe one day. How many times we got rumors of new Darkstalkers? Yeah. I gotta stream that series soon. Because I have all the games, and I've only finished the first one. And I really like the first. I actually beat the first one on a 360. I have the War Mastered Edition on PS4 I haven't played through yet. And they changed the art style a bit, too. Damn it. Oh, no! Oh, God, I'm gonna run out of time. They interrupted me. I better not run out of time. I'm right there. Are you serious? This is fucking bullshit. I kept getting stuck on the little ledge, and it made me roll into the stupid ball. It was right up there. It was there. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. It was right there. And then we got that dumbass spider bouncing all over me. I'm trying to pick it up. Amazing. Now I gotta go get another one. What a waste of time. See, this is tedious errand bullshit you gotta do in Zelda games. Boomer. Literally a boomer. Such BS. Here we go again. I hope I don't mess up on the slopes. He could just give it to me. Who cares if I'm certified? He won't give me approval if I don't pass, but then he gives me an unlimited supply at the same time. Like, I gotta throw it up there, like, perfectly at the edge of the slope. If I just barely touch the slope, I'll turn into the little ball automatically. Damn it. Damn it, man. Just lie if the dude blows himself up. Some other guy sold him the bomb, yeah. I'll make shit up. Let's see who harasses me while I'm trying to do this now. Can't bother me while I'm doing this, man. There's Spider again. You know, those are less of spiders. They're more like crabs, almost. Except without claws. Pincers. Alright, that was perfect that time. Put it right in the front. You know what? Look, better yet. Let's put it right here. It'd be an interesting idea to have a Resident Evil game where the supposed bad guy's just someone hunting down people with a virus in them. Still, such as Jill, Rebecca, and Leon. But who would know, like, what their, like, insides look like genetically? I'm gonna blow up the kid! Look at that face, he's like, did you just try to kill me? Way to go, Jarmy, that was cool. Come on, if you don't hurry, the race will start. I hate that kid. Probably shits pebbles. We passed the exam. Victory. Come on, let's go tell the big Goron. Here we go. Oh, crap. I was supposed to go talk to the Goron. Ah, Darmy, I've been waiting for you. See, everyone's restless because they can't wait to enter. You're going to enter, aren't you? Yes. You have to. I want to show everyone how Darmy races. If your magic power runs low, charge up with the green jars. I hate races. In general. Probably going to fail. The Gilded Sword take 3 days for the blacksmith, so I gotta hurry my ass up. God. I hate races! You know what? You know what race I hated? In Ultimate Spider-Man, I hated the Ultimate Spider-Man game on PS2 and GameCube. I hated the races with the Human Torch. They were so annoying. He flies. It's not even fair. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm getting ahead. I'm getting ahead. I'm getting ahead. Screw you. I wish I had a boost. Come on. Oh, I'm in first. I'm in first. You're such a piece of shit. You're such a scumbag. He pulled a Mario Kart. What a dick. I was right there. Right at the end. Of course. Of course. Of course it did. Oh, shit. That was unfair. Such bullshit. I wish I had a sniper rifle. I'd take them all out. One by one. A magical sniper rifle. Like freaking Majora bullets. Infect them with all kinds of shit. Oh, such pain in the ass. This is where I start kind of making traction near the end. He's so annoying. Is there a trick to this? Does anyone know if there's like a secret here that I can cheese? God, very much like cheese. Oh. It's gonna drive me crazy. Now this is pod racing. This is very different from pod racing. Oh, I got a little bit of a head start there. Just freeze them again? I know. I'm gonna go back to day one. Once I get the sword, it doesn't matter. If I stay ahead... Because it seems they kind of start messing up at the end. The problem is making it there, not in last place. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? It's gotta be some trick. Ooh, this is beyond annoying. I don't even know if I have time to make the sword. Maybe that may be faster. Come on, maybe I get a little boost right here. I'm out of magic. Oh, man. Have you played Song for the first time? Yeah, I did. It's not helping with these stupid Gorons. And every time I try to get the magic jars, they take them all. Come on, I just need to run to the guy in first place. Get him out of my way. Oh! Stop. I might be doing better now than I was before. Maybe. They start cheating! I'm going over here on the ramps. Screw you. What? What just happened? They knocked me down. They knocked me down to the bottom. Saku, thank you for $5. You could go beat the ranch and then come back all hyped up on drugs. I mean, magic milk to cheese. Is there any, like, Termina weapon shops where I could buy a rocket launcher? Like, I would just buy a rocket launcher and destroy them all. I don't need magic milk. I need ammunition. That's what I need. Ammunition and weaponry. I need to get this. Talk to the guys before the day's over.
You could go beat the ranch and then come back all hyped up on drugs. I mean, magic milk to cheese.
Because if I don't get the sword, then I have to beat the boss again. Oh, no, hell no. We have to do this. Have to. I just gotta watch out for those stupid bomb flowers. Oh, fuck. Piece of shit. I don't like the Gorons. I don't like them. They all suck. It's so hard to avoid those bomb flowers, too. Get away! Get away! Oh my god! This is so annoying. You can't touch anything. But they can touch you all they want. Oh, what are the... Ooh! Oh shit, 2 of them just fell off. Doesn't matter, that one's still too far ahead. 2 fell off. What? I got lucky there because 2 fell off, but I was right there at the end. It's like, see, they do this bullshit. It's just like Mario Kart on the harder difficulty. They do this bullshit where right at the end, suddenly they get a little speed up. For no reason. It just happens. There's a magic juggernaut that gives you infinite magic. See, I don't even need the infinite magic, though, because I'm getting near the end with all the magic. It's all the other bullshit. Like them hitting me and knocking me into walls and bomb flowers and stuff. I really should have won that last one. That's really unfair. Like, the fact that 2 of them ran off the map should have been enough. See, look, and I missed all those magic jars because of what just happened. Because I crashed. Keep getting hit. You guys see why I hate races in general in video games? It's always some unfair, tedious nonsense. I'm not taking that ramp again. That's the ramp that made me lose last time. Getting all bad cycles, yeah, it's horrendous. How are they getting so lucky right at the end? I'm telling you, they're getting a little boost at the end, man. The game's favoring them. Them running into me makes it so much worse. Like, just stay to yourself. Now, if I can get lucky and they run each other off the map again, then that's less competition for me. Come on, come on. Oh, he took the magic jar I wanted. They keep hitting me. They hit me non-stop. It's probably the worst part of the game. I agree, this part sucks. There's no way I could win right now. There's no way. You know, it's funny, too, because I wasn't even that far right there from first place. See, that's why I think they speed up near the end if you're ahead. Because I was catching up there, and I was way behind before. It's BS. Apparently your magical spin doesn't measure up to Goron's momentum. You're right. What's the point of it, then? Why do I have it? Magic my ass. Look at that. I was about to get some magic jars, and I bounced right off them because they hit me. I'm staying away from them. Trying to, at least. Oh, I was doing really good there. Something always happens. No, there's got to be some way to, like, boost or do something to go faster. Did they fall? Oh my god, I think this is the only one left. No, no, there's two of them. Come on, you son of a bitch. Finally! Finally! I was worried at the end. Holy shit. Gold dust. Thank you. I only need one thing of gold dust, right? Now I'm flying back. Yeah, this game is trolling me. It's annoying. But see, now I don't have enough rupees. Alright, we're gonna have to hurry up. I'm gonna go withdraw some more rupees. See why I have so many problems with this game? Drives me nuts, man. Yeah, I gotta do it before the game. At least if I can do it before the end of the day, I could collect it before the moon falls. I should be able to. I still got, what, 3 minutes? You didn't bring money ahead of time? Yeah, I did, but I bought a map. So I don't have 100 rupees. Just give me 50. Alright. God, everything I'm doing tonight is like butt clenching. Butt clenching moments. It's ridiculous. Alright, now we'll go back real quick. Give them the dust. That's like forgetting your wallet, I know. My God. We gotta get the sword, then haul ass back to day one. And then go to the ocean area. Such a tedious ass game. Need my rupees ASAP. It's a matter of life or death. I just want a BS race and gotta get a sword now. Worth it, yeah. Alright. 100 rupees. You have to let us hold on to your sword until then. Keep in mind I have to use your new sword 100 times. Wait. Do I just hand him the gold dust? Oh, if you bring me a blade I've already strengthened plus gold dust. Okay. So I gotta let him strengthen it first. Come back tomorrow morning. Okay. So in the morning I'll get it and then give him the gold dust. Alright. I wonder if I should fast forward time. Fast forward here. Might as well leave it on fast forward at this point. See, this is what I'm looking at right now. Right here. Dawn of the second day. That's what we're going to pick. I want my sword, man. I demand my weapon back. Kept you waiting, but it's done. There it is. Kokiri's sword is strengthened into a razor sword. This new sharper blade is cut above the rest. There we go. It's the coziest place in the game. This area, well, I mean, it's not going to help him from the moon falling. If you value strong blade, bring me some gold dust. You do that. Okay. Yeah, well, I have gold dust. Here. Do you want me to make sure it's stronger? To do, I'll need gold dust. Do you have any? I actually do, my good sir. Here. Gold dust. Da-da-da! Even if I use it to reforge your sword, there'll still be some left. Alright, just for you, I'll do this for free, but don't tell anyone. Now then, I'm straight off to work. Come back tomorrow morning. See, that'd screw you. If you didn't know this, and you went through all this, and you happen to just get here, you don't have a guide, you don't have anything, you don't know about this game, and you get here on the morning of the final day, you're screwed. You can't do it. And then you have to go back to day one and do it all over again. Oh, that makes me so mad just thinking about it. This game, man. This game's something else. Alright. Wait. Okay. We're going to dawn of the final day. To pass your bedtime. It's almost past my bedtime in real life. I gotta wake up early, go to the gym tomorrow morning. Try to be there by like 9 a.m. Alright, give my sword. Yes! Razor sword have been strengthened. Now it's a gilded sword. I don't like the look of that sword. It looks weird. What's stronger than this? What with the fairy, great fairy sword, right? Isn't that the other sword you get in this? No school? Me? No, I don't have school. See, I graduated from college ages ago. No. I'm well out of school. It's summertime anyways. There it is. We can't make swords stronger than that. No matter how many times you use it, we'll never lose its edge. Oh, I used up most of the gold dust. Just a tiny bit left, so I got rid of it for you. What if I wanted to keep that gold dust? No, your kids? Yeah, it's summer. It's summer vacation. Yeah, they're on school. Hell yeah, look at that. Beautiful sword. Maybe I'll go visit the fairy and, So glad we beat a second temple tonight. Progress. And no Master Sword. No, the Master Sword's in Hyrule. And only Adult Link can use it. Yeah, this is, I think the Great Fairy Sword is the strongest sword in the game. Unless there's something... Well, besides Great Deity. Or Fierce Deity Link. I got 12 rupees. I'm going to go deposit. Da-da-da! That's so cool. No, I put withdraw on deposit. If I'm going to gym, it's early and in and out, take my morning shower. Yep, 100%. I like being there anywhere between like 9 to 10 a.m. and I'm there for an hour and then done. Peace out for the day. I don't like to lollygag over there. I just go and just do my thing and I'm out. I'm done. I want to get it over with so I can live my day. I was watching a lot of Dragon Ball Z on my phone today while I was working out. I was watching the Goku and Ginyu fight when Goku powers up against Ginyu. And then he fights him. And I was also watching the fight when Vegeta and Frieza first form, first take on each other. And then Frieza's like, "You dirty little Saiyan!" Because he's pissed off that Vegeta's like one hand blocking him. And then grabbed his other hand. Let's see what the fairy has to say. Does Fierce Deity Sword even count and shoots energy discs? That's true. Yeah, it is more of a gun than a sword. You're right. It's like a freaking energy cannon. Does this keep track of all the fairies I found in the temples? It does, right? Your favorite DBZ character? Bardock. The first Super Saiyan. Canon. Canon as fuck. Probably Bardock, Vegeta, Future Trunks. In that order. Alright, let's go back to day one. I think we're reaching a good stopping point, so beat the done. Let's get to day one and we'll start heading over to the ocean here. And we'll save over there. We'll go to day one and slow down time. You have to take the fairies to their respective fairy fountains, and if you reach that time, you gotta start over. I didn't take the fairies back, did I? After the temp... Oh, I didn't have time. Termina's an alternate dimension, right? That's what it seems. It's real. Like, it's not like, you know, people have theories about Link being in limbo or it's in his head. It's a real place, but it's not the same reality as Hyrule. Somehow. It's like a... I like to compare it to Stranger Things. It's like the Upside Down. It's another world. Like I said before, my headcanon is part of Lowrule. Part of Lowrule's, reality, I like to think. Let's walk over. Let's walk west. That's what Navi told me to do. Not Navi. This is literally Groundhog Day. Have you an errand at the ocean? It is dangerous outside the town, so I cannot try. Yeah. I remember the Zora rock band. They had like the Zora band. That was kind of cool. Where's the ranch? Is the ranch over here? Better Son Bardock theme or Ginyu Sentai? The Bardock theme. The Bardock thing, the Japanese Bardock thing, it's too good. It's so good. So weird. You get the iron boots in this game, right? If I remember correctly, I think you do, don't you? Go this way. That's interesting because these enemies right here have been around since Super Nintendo Zelda. No special boots? Really? I remember the iron boots. I guess not. Well, I guess it makes sense because the iron boots, that was Kid Link, or Adult Link. You turn into a literal fish lady? Yeah, I remember that. I always thought it was cool though, being a Zora. I remember the boss in the next one was that big fish. See, I'm telling you, if you keep going outside the borders of Termina, I'm telling you, low rules over there. With the princess, what's her name? What'd they call her? Was it Princess Hilda? Wasn't that what they called her? Leavers have been Zelda since the first one, yeah. And they were annoying as hell to kill, too. Sometimes taking a lot of damage. Is that a chest? Hey, look, there's a chest over here. Get the hell away from me. We got 20 bucks. A red rupee. Link's rich now. See, I think I have to go over there, right? Now where the ranch is. Do the goddesses and Triforce exist in Termina? This game makes no mention of them. Probably not. Oh wait, I went back to the ocean. I thought the ranch was around here, no? Did I pass it? Anyone know? Did I walk past it? Could have sworn it was over here by the woods. Wait, it's here. This is it. When's Link's crossbow training stream? Milk Road, the game of no ending. Just training courses. Wonder if that game's canon. Oh, I have arrows. Good. But I don't have rupees. Technically don't need my fire arrows right now, so I don't need to spend magic. That ugly, disgusting bird gives you 200 rupees every time you kill it. Oh, that little bird that was flying around out there? I don't think I got 4 what he's gonna give me. Great Bay. I need 40. I have 22. I'll have to come pay him later. At least I'd clean some of the stuff up now before I go to day 1. Those get the rupee in the map and shit. Wait, you get Epona here, right? Because there's a version of Epona here, isn't there? I remember riding a horse in this game. Am I imagining that? Someone was up to no good mischief and blocked the road. Let's get a couple rupees. Shit, if that bird gives me a bunch of rupees, I'll go kill it right now. If I get Epona, going back to day 1, I still keep her, right? God damn, that thing's ugly. I want to kill it just because how it looks. Why does it look like that? Well, I almost have enough for the map. How many shots does this thing take? Epona stage, yeah. Well, I'll probably do. We'll get Epona and save. Damn, that gives you that much every time? Holy shit. Now I get the map. I felt the taste of my Gilded Sword. Romani I already have. Alright, at least I got that map. Okay, that's blocked. Yeah, because I went Great Bay. I think you have to jump over the thing to get over there. We got 2 Waluigi. Termina's got 2 Waluigis. Hyrule only had 1. You know what this place is? This is the Gorman Brothers Horse Training Center. You got no business here if you got no horse. Now beat it. Scram. Need the horse. Won't you buy some fresh milk? This is just between you and me. That milk they produce down yonder at Monty Bench is watered down. We don't do that kind of thing here. Ours is the real deal. It's always fresh and full of vitamins. There. We got 2 bottles. Alright, let's go. We got a... I don't trust them. That milk's probably poisoned. Gotta blow up that rock. That guy said he was getting... Do I need a powder keg for this? Because that's... This is a little dangerous. Step back. That's a big-ass rock. Because if I need... If I need a powder keg, that means I got to, Oh, God, wait. Does that mean I have to beat Goht again, make it spring, and do the race again? No. Wait, hold on. I have to make it spring again, don't I? No! Wait a minute. I just thought of that. Is that right? Because I forgot. I traveled back. Hold on. I'm thinking this through out loud. I traveled back. And I have to talk to the big... Oh, fuck. I didn't go talk to him about getting permission for the... It's all frozen again. It's like I did nothing. I'm going to deposit my rupees real quick. No, that can't be. Everything's going to be frozen again. You go buy powder kegs from the bond shop since you have a license? Oh, wait, hold on. Where's the bomb shop? That's in Clocktown? Hold on, did he give me the... Wait, when did I get the license? Because I won the race. He said to trust him, but I didn't have to go back and talk to him, did I? I don't want to have to fight Goht again. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Alright, let me go to the bomb shop. It's over here. I'm gonna deposit my shit before I leave. Did I slow down time? You know what? I don't remember if I did. So I'm gonna do it again. Oh crap, I don't think you talked to him? That's what I'm saying. I think I forgot to talk to him. Because I did the race and I think I left. Right? I think I left. But, alright, so I wouldn't... So I wouldn't have to necessarily do the race because the race just gets you the gold dust. I could beat Goht, do the powder gag thing. Let's take a look. This game is so hard. These are the little things about this game that drove me up the wall when I was a kid. And it's the reason I preferred Ocarina of Time, because any little thing you're like, fuck, that's right. And then it leads you to a whole sequence of events you have to do that you already did. This is the best stream yet, yeah, I bet. Enjoy my suffering while it lasts. See? Oh, God. Well, I don't have one of these. This is so obnoxious. What's my items look like? Alright, I got bomb shoes. I cannot believe I did not. Alright. Let me plan this out. Hold on. I'm going to deposit my rupees, my 20 rupees. Go back to day one. Goron's in the bomb shop, but he's not at the counter. He's to the right. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I hate you. This kid better get away from me. I'm not in the mood to mess with him. I'll slice him. At least I got the sword. I got the sword. Oh, there's Goron. Alright, hold on. You mother... I could carry it. You carry powder kegs, right? Do you mean you haven't been approved to carry powder kegs? I need to go talk to him. Damn it. Please, just give it to me. Oh, no. No. All right. I'm so annoyed right now. Because it's such a small little thing. Alright, here's the game plan. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to deposit my rupees. Go back to day 1. Fight Goht real quick. Go get the powder keg and make sure to get my license. And then come here. That's what I'm going to do. I cannot believe that. Oh my god, the hatred is rising. Song of Soaring. Like, if you beat a boss, the effect of your victory should cross time. The effect. No, not this. I meant to play Song of Time. So, like, if it was springtime because of your deeds, it should stay springtime. Instead, the game's like, nope. All your work is for nothing. There we go. There we go. Back to day 1. The boss respawned. 3rd time I'm gonna fight it. This is driving me crazy. I want to get Epona and then save. We're gonna get Epona. It's nighttime. Get the brim and the mask from the dude at the pond. I'm not even worried about the mask right now. He fucked the mask. I want my license to carry whatever bombs I need. Link's Second Amendment to carry giant bombs. That's what I want. Nintendo, you were ahead of your time. I get it. But you have created a pain in the ass. Alright, Snowhead. So that's the game plan. Beat Goht again. Talk to Big Goron. Get the keg. Get the license. Then go back here. And then... fucking ranch. So stupid. It's pointless. This whole game's pointless. Imagine someone playing this for the first time that's never experienced this game. There's so much stuff that I imagine someone playing this game for the first time will be completely lost. Completely lost. The only reason I even somewhat remember the little things about this game is because I had it growing up, played it a lot, and had the strategy guide for it. Imagine someone in 2024 playing this for the very first time, doesn't look anything up, doesn't do anything, but just plays it blind. They're gonna be going mad with this game. They're gonna be genuinely pissed off the whole time. Alright, at least Goht will fall by our hands. Today truly is the mechanical bull stream. You son of a bitch. It is the mechanical bull stream. It's like a rodeo. It's a Zelda rodeo. Basically. That's what we're doing here. You know what they should have done? After you beat this boss, what they should have done is teach you a song, like the god that you freed. It should have taught you a song that makes it springtime. That way, when you go back to day one, you can just doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle, play a song, and then it's springtime here again, just to avoid the inconvenience. That's what they should have done. That would have been a good idea. Because, like, oh, you need to do one little thing and you need springtime. Here's a song. Play it. And it'll change the weather. To leave his dumbass frozen in there. They're trying to find Echo Base on Hoth. Oh, great. Wait, you know what? I need arrows and magic. I'm so tired of this boss now. There. Round 3. Anyone that came in later, here, you get to see the boss now. That I beat like 2 hours ago. It's just like really threatening the 3rd time. Alright, see you later, Shadow. Alright, let's get his ass. Right there. Got him. You truly met with a terrible fate, yep. The game has the perfect quote, and that's literally they were laughing their ass off when they thought of that quote for this game. They're like, oh, players are gonna be so mad seeing that. Thing falls easier when you hit the back. Arrows of Justice. Unbelievable. You would never, like, without a guide playing this game for the first time, you would never be able to beat this game without making these big mistakes. It's impossible. So annoying to hear Link scream. I always found it entertaining. It sounds so painful. Oh, I got bombed. It matters not. Goron Link is too powerful. Damn it. Come on. Ah. There, it's dead. Skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. Good game, but I must replay Wind Waker soon. Yeah, Wind Waker doesn't have crazy day 1, 2, and 3 time travels over and over and over. And they can't just warp me out of here. I actually have to, like, walk over to where the boss fell. Man, I need to restream Castlevania 64 one day. Maybe I'll do that during Halloween time. I'll do Castlevania 64. Or no, you know what I can do? I haven't streamed it yet. Legacy of Darkness. I haven't streamed that one, right? Maybe I'll do that one. So that'll be a new one. Although I do prefer Castlevania 64, but either way. Okay, it's springtime. Now we go talk to Big Goron. That's the next thing on our checklist. Talk to Big Goron. Break the rock. Get the license. Fuck. How many Zelda games have you streamed? Let's see. This, Ocarina of Time, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, I streamed on Switch. Skyward Sword. Have I streamed any others? I'm not sure if I've streamed any others. One day I do want to stream Zelda 1 and 2 back to back. God, I don't even know if I can... Zelda 2, man, that... I always struggle with that one. Zelda 1, I wonder if I could still play that not... Like, sure, I used to have that game memorized, is what I'm trying to get at. And it's been so long since I've actually done a run-through of it. I don't know if I can still get to the game, like, smoothly. I used to be able to get to that game like that. I used to have my own little order where I would do things real fast. I love that game, though. That original one, it's so classic. I hate you, Big Goron. I hate you so much. Notice how none of the games you're listing are from Philips CDI, yeah. Well, technically, Echoes of Wisdom coming out, it's kind of like a Zelda's Adventure remake, so... In a way. If you really think about it. Damn, Nintendo really came out of nowhere with that game, though. Like, nobody was expecting a new Zelda game, and then on top of that, it's, one starring Zelda as the main character? Like, who the hell had that on their big go-kart for this year? I know I didn't. That, out of nowhere. Didn't even hear rumors about it. Del 2 is my favorite Legend of Zelda game. Yeah, that one. It was never one of my favorites, because when I was a kid playing that, I always got lost. I ended up having I got a guide for it later on when I got the Zelda Master Collection. Not the Master Collection, the Collector's Disc. It had Ocarina of Time and the Master Quest. It also had the, like a collection of the original. I think it was 1 and 2 that were on there. But I remember I had a guide for Zelda 2. I think it was like one of the Brady games or something. They re-released a guide for it. Fuck. Alright, now let's go talk to him. That's what I didn't do. I just left day one. That keg better blow up. Adventure Link is really good. Just ask Goblin. It was so good he had started with 3/4 of the way through. Man, I felt his pain because accidentally reloading the wrong save state, like, oh man, just that whole situation, the save state, like, it's so easy to mess up save states, so you gotta be real careful with them. And you know, the smart thing to do is to make backup saves, but nobody does that. Because you have to take the extra step of changing the save slot. So out of pure gamer laziness, nobody ever does it. You just save over the old save, and then you make a mistake, and you're like, oh no! The mistake is now recorded forever, and now I have to pay for it. Yeah, it sucks. You almost messed up and left too soon. Well, no, I wasn't going to leave until that exploded. It looks like you managed to succeed. Knowing your skills, I feel fine letting you handle powder kegs on your own. It was bad of me to put you through such a dangerous test. I want you to take this as my apology. Okay. I have it. Now let's go back to the town. I was going to go back in time again, but I don't think it's really necessary. Powder keg. Right up here. I still have time to get Epona. Trying to speedrun Zelda 2 without getting a game over is difficult. Zelda 2 is hard, man. It really is. I like that they were really experimenting with it, though. Because Zelda 1 and 2 are very different games. It's interesting, though, they went right back to the classic formula, though. Milk Road. At least now I don't have to go to the bomb shop because I have a keg. So that's one less thing. About to blow this dude up. Ganon's laugh on the game over screams creepy as fuck. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was scary. That's the only time you even see him. Let's go. Yes. Yeah, as long as it's open traffic, it's fine. It's funny that he works so hard to get that line right through the middle, and then this little asshole just comes and blows it all up. Money Ranch. Shit, do I have time? It's on 4. Fuck. Cutting it close. Did you come from town? Yes. Then that means Milk Row's open traffic. Good. I can deliver milk to town now. Welcome to Romani Ranch, the birthplace of Chateau Romani. Enjoy yourself. All that for that? Yeah, it's just to blow up the rock. The special Romani bred cows are the source of Chateau Romani, the most desired forbidden milk. It is a mystical milk that fills you with magic power. This sounds like hallucinogenic drugs. I wonder if it said just like it's written in the brochure. Look. Zelda 2 warrior Ganon's minions trying to get Link's blood so they could sprinkle it on Ganon's ashes to revive him. Yep, that's exactly right. It's pretty dark for a Nintendo game. I'm Romani. I was given the same name as the ranch. Link. Link? That's a nice name, but how about Grasshopper? That's the name Romani gives you. See, you're wearing green clothes and you pat her about when you walk, so Grasshopper it is. I wonder what Link's thinking right now, seeing all these people that like he sees that he knows their faces. Romani was practicing for tonight. They are coming. Yes, the aliens. They come at night every year when the carnival approaches. It's so creepy. It makes you wonder, like, what are these things? They come riding in a bright, shining ball. A whole lot of them come down. Maybe they're interdimensional beings. And then they come to the barn. This straight up Earthworm Jim. I always thought this shit was creepy. I don't even know why. It's just creepy. My elder sister won't believe me, but Romani must protect the cows. Hey, Grasshopper, I'm recruiting for an assistant right now. You're a boy, won't you try? Now that's the spirit, Grasshopper. Okay, then, I'm going straight into my strategy. They'll appear all over the ranch. They'll aim for that barn and approach it slowly. So hit with arrows so they can't get in. And you mustn't leave the ranch. There are 10 ghost-shaped balloons in the ranch. Hurry and burst them all. Wait a minute. Damn it. Oh, I didn't think that would actually register the hit. We gotta protect the cheeseburgers. Man, you know, they used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, I remember watching Unsolved Mysteries and, like, just random, like, alien UFO documentaries. Those stories of, like, alien abductions and shit used to scare the hell out of me when I was a kid. I went through a phase when I was young where I was absolutely afraid of getting abducted. There's some scary-ass stories. Oh, I didn't get the record. I grew up with X-Files as a kid who was terrified of aliens. Yeah, me too. And the whole story about his sister that got kidnapped by, like, aliens. That was terrifying, man. It's some scary shit. I'll teach Hermione's horse calling song to you. Yes. Now you two keep getting along. Go practice some more. Shit. I think that was the entire point, to freak people out, but also intrigue them to come back. Yeah, there was this alien thing that was an incident in Lake County, I think it was called. It was on Fox, like, way back in the day. I was traumatized for a while for it. It's like a Blair Witch kind of thing. They were advertising it as real, of course. But it was like a Blair Witch thing where it's like all on a camera and it's just like supposedly a found footage. And this is before Blair Witch, mind you. I think it was before Blair Witch. But you can still watch it on YouTube. Again, it's called it's the McPherson family. The McPherson family disappeared. And it's called Incident in Lake County. It's this family just celebrating like an evening at home. And then the aliens, they get abducted and the aliens come. It's so fucking scary. I wonder if it still holds up. You gotta look it up if you guys are interested in that stuff. A melody signifying the bond you share with Epona. Play it and your beloved horse will come running. Stand by Epona's side. Okay. Ride the horse. When Euros hit these, they burst into nothing, but the real ones will keep popping up. If they get in the barn, we lose. They run away at first sight of light of the sun, so I'll have to keep fending them off. You know what an entire night fending off aliens with a bow and arrow is? The operation starts tonight at 2. I'll be waiting by the barn. I remember my parents were also being America's Most Wanted, and my mother swore she saw someone somewhere. No, Mom, the killer from Miami didn't hide in a small town. I had hoped you'd be shocked. You know how many times that's happened where they just catch someone because... like a random tip. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Maybe there was a serial killer in a small town in Idaho from Miami. The timing on that. That notification timing was immaculate. Alright, we got a fast forward time to what, 2 a.m.? When I was a kid, for some reason, was my biggest fear getting abducted by aliens. It was scary. And that one movie, what, Fire in the Sky, is supposed true story about the guy that got abducted? Hell no. That movie, I saw that when I was a kid. Oh, I hated it. I've seen it when I was older, and to be fair, it's really not that good of a movie. They'll come from behind the bar. If you run out of arrows, rustle up. If you run out of arrows... Oh. Okay. She said it's almost time. There they are. Man, I feel like watching like an alien abduction documentary now. Although then it's gonna be freaky. Alrighty, Epona, let's go. Link is now an interdimensional warrior. He's in another dimension, another reality, fighting aliens. He truly is a jack of all trades. I'm messing up too much. No! Ah, it was right there. No! Think of the counts. And there they go. Who cares? Who cares? What, you know, do I have to win this? That's so scary. And she's just gone. That's so funny, though. It's still such a random thing to have in a Zelda game. Did you slow down time for this? I sped it up to get to this time. Romani, she was taken away. I'm sure she's okay. I'm sure she'll be back here safe and sound by morning. Oh, I'll have to redo that later. What do you get for winning that? Oh, wait, yeah, if I fast forward, she, because they come back at night, right? Isn't it just trying to save the cows and the kids from the moon? Maybe. You know, that's probably true. And here I am stopping them. Well, you know what? We'll clean this up later. I just wanted to get the horse for now. Look at that. Got my horsey. There you go. Slap. Slap. Alright. Yeah, I think we're up to a good stopping point. Cool, we got the horse. Now, so what we'll do... I'll go back to town. Deposit my rupees. Actually, I have 0 rupees. Awesome. So, I might as well just go back to day 1. I'm going to go to day 1. Call my horse to test it out. And we'll save. I think right now I keep her. And look, Romani's not even abducted. All right, we're going back to day 1. She'll be back. She's fine. See? We defeated the aliens by using time travel. There he goes. God, it's such a good game, but like I said multiple times, it is tedious. Like, especially if you want 100% this game. It's so tedious. Alright. Let's go westbound. Save over there. Your reward is infinite magic drug mill. That might be bad for your health. Too much dairy. Horse. Yes. Oh, let's go find an owl. It's funny how quickly Epona got attached. This kid's a stranger. Complete stranger now. Especially now, this is day one again, so this horse has no idea who this boy is. This is the first time this horse has ever seen this child. Technically. Unless their love travels through time. And she crashes and everything. Man, I want some tomato soup and grilled cheese. Got a craving for it. How do I get over there? Don't I have to jump over there? I thought that's how you get through. There. There we go. I wasn't going fast enough. It's the same Epona he's riding at the beginning of the game, the one Skullkid took. Well, how does he know that, though? Because, I mean, he went to another dimension, right? How does he know that's the same Epona and not the reverse Epona? You see? We didn't see Epona travel to another dimension. This could be a copy, and he goes back to Hyrule with the copy. Merging both dimensions. Great Bay Coast, beware of levers in the sand. When facing shore, Zora Cape can be found to the left. The peerless pirate's portrait. Pirates. I said it backwards. I said pirate's portress is on the opposite. Alright, we'll drop a save right here. We'll pick up next time over there. We made it to Great Bay. After much mistakes, toils, and trouble. Fuck this game for now. We saved. And we will cut it there. There. That's enough of that. Mega Man Story Chapter 3. I'm almost done with it. I should be... What day? Should I say a day? So every time I say a day, it takes longer. I won't say a day. But I'm almost done with the final parts of the script, and I just gotta edit. So that should take a couple days. But other than that, we'll cut it there. I'll see you guys Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna finish, probably finish the main campaign of Tomb Raider 2. And that'll lead us into the Golden Mask for the finale stream. So thank you for hanging out today. It's been fun and stressful. I'm going to go find some food and then go to bed. I will see you on Friday.